welcome back everyone to the Lala Land Royal Court. My name is Lady Lily, your court entertainer, and we are back for the ZRT Squad. I'm not going to talk too much because there's a lot to get through, and we're going to get through it. So here we go, and I don't think anyone needs to be introduced because, I do not think you guys need to be introduced because we've been here a couple of weeks already. So we can just move it forward, and this needs to fix itself. Thank you. All right. Real quick though, how is everyone feeling? I just want to do a quick little vibe check on your guys' characters before we go in. How is everyone feeling?
Oh, the characters, not us. Okay.
No, I love you guys. Don't care about you right now. We'll start. We'll go Patrick, Charles, Amy, and Josh. That's how you look on my screen.
Wait, is it me or my character?
Your character. You can throw in at the end a little bit of like me. I'm good or I'm bad.
She's still a little perturbed after the shatter incident on the boat because that kind of came out of nowhere, and there seems to be a lot of information that is not being shared with the ZRT squad that are fully ZRT.
All right.
But other than that, she hates sand because it's coarse and it gets everywhere. And we're on a beach.
It's soft sand. Soft sand.
It's still coarse. That's not how sand works.
It gets everywhere.
No, it's magic sand. It's soft.
Okay, that's true.
It's like that kinetic sand.
Oh, don't remind me of that bullshit. No.
All right, Charles, how is Syon feeling?
Lyons is doing a lot better since he got off the boat, since he personally hates being on them. And right now he's just chilling along the coastline, looking at these mofos, just gathering his thoughts.
That explains the shatter.
Miss Amy?
So sorry. I took that exact moment to eat sunflower seeds. Zeffer is doing fine. She's also has a singular concern about the shatter thing. She's hanging out with Eris right now because at this point she's like, I think this boy just needs a friend. Just needs somebody willing to listen to him because it seems like a lot of people either shit on him constantly or
shatter on him constantly.
Or his brother doesn't seem to appreciate or even want him there. He doesn't want to be there. It's like, you know what, man? I think you need someone to listen to you talk for a while, so I'm going to do that. On top of that, Syon, that was sus behavior. She's kind of hoping there was either a good reason for that or you have some information you're willing to share. And then her other members of the ZRT squad, we are solid. We are holding strong. Zacky's great. Zen's fucking awesome. Let's just get through this and try not to get killed and then hopefully get home.
All right, Josh.
First, I apologize. I do have to give an update about the player. The player is so tired, so very tired. But secondly, Zachimandias Aladanimonopolos is also tired and a little bit grouchy because his beauty rest has been interrupted. Referring to the shatter incident, has no real reason to doubt Syon about anything because there's not a single thing that he's done that he has registered as being sus in any case whatsoever. Plus, this guy has been helpful. He's more suspicious about the entirety of the rest of the crew, and is overall very, very, very done with the affairs of basically people jerking him around and trying to get him to do things. And the mentions of someone perhaps owning him has set him off on a whole like, well, we're going to fix this situation. He does not like being told what to do or where he should go. So it is knives out. Other than that, he is more concerned with sticking to the people he has any similarities with, and of course, he's going to have a little bit of a dialogue with some folks. But other than that, oh look, mermaids, merfolk, mer persons. Merman.
Mer people. Okay, and then that's of sex. Oh, right. Where did I put the beach picture?
I am going to wrong the people who have wronged me. Let's
Gotcha.
just say that.
All right. So the party finds themselves on the beach after having gotten through the monsters, gotten through the storm, gotten through the pirates, gotten through realizing that some of them may be tied to whatever's going on here for a little bit because they got a couple of nicks. So as you guys all sit out beach, those who are by the water do see the merfolk kind of creeping up, but they're not attacking. They seem more to be assessing, trying to figure out maybe what you guys are doing there. And I will let you take it away.
I believe there's probably a pause as people have noticed them appearing. Some folks are probably having that sort of moment. Zeki is just nonplussed about everything, and looks towards Zendryil and just goes, "Do you think this is a merfolk that we're supposed to be meeting with and trading the stuff off to?"
Hmm.
I mean, I could just ask the captain, but
I don't know. She may tell you something different. They haven't entirely been honest with us.
yeah, like just the entirety of this just stinks in 5 different ways. Hey, Captain, are these the folk that we need to trade the crates over to?
The captain looks up a little hopeful. No, those are my folk, not my mates.
Oh, okay. Then I guess carry on.
While that's going on, Zeph is just making a beeline to the new friends. Hi, I'm Zeffer.
Oh god, she's getting close to the water. Zaki moves to be just a little bit closer, just in case.
When she starts running over there, I look at the captain. Are the merfolk typically friendly?
They do not look threatening, but I wouldn't say that they look welcoming. Let's go with resting bitch face vibe.
Tactically moving myself into a certain direction.
Sweetie, they don't look very happy.
They don't really look unhappy. Honestly, my girlfriend Araya has that face most of the time.
That's nice. Listen, not everyone has a permanently smiling face like myself. But at the same time, they just could just be curious about everything that's going on. Still, though, are you sure you're fine with getting? I point at water.
Yeah, no, I'm staying ashore. That's why I'm trying to beckon them over. Hi! We mean no harm. If you have any questions or you want to say hi, come on up.
You see them look to each other, and then they, like a strange little humming, like echoey sound comes from them, and it's very obvious they're communicating in some way. Before the one on the rock kind of sits up a little straighter and just states, I speak common.
Awesome, me too.
Why here?
Oh, I mean, there's like some I got teleported here, not necessarily of my own free will. I mean, to this plane, and then we're here on maybe like a rescue mission, maybe, but also kind of like an exchange. It's weird. Do you know about the mermaids that are here?
Same little sound kind of flits about between the four before the one on the rock kind of states, yes, we see and know them.
How are they? Are they still okay?
have not seen in few days.
That's not good. When did you see them last? You said a couple of days ago. Where was that?
We don't keep time track. Must speak with Pink Shell. They know time.
Pink Shell. Is that a
There used to be a
person?
tavern I went to that was called the Pink Shell.
I believe they are actually referring to a specific pink shell.
Is the telepathic link still up?
Yes.
Always.
I got to re-roll a thing as a full 10 hours. We're good.
So in telepathic, did they ever say who we were supposed to meet and trade with?
Mermaids.
And something about a cave.
And honestly, we're not the ones who are supposed to be making the trade. It's them. So
At that, you do see the captain and her quartermaster kind of walk up over closer to the rock. And you hear the same, like, weird little clicking, hummy clicky sound from the captain before she speaks to the the merfolk in common again. Like,
man, I never learned to speak dolphin.
Definitely got to put that on the list.
Here, I'll just cast tongues then.
Hell yeah, Syon.
Yeah, I don't trust her. I don't know what she's saying.
well, if you are casting that, and that means you do get to understand her, all she did was give them a proper greeting, and which was by the sea and sky, I bid thee hello. It's very simple. Bid thee good day, good afternoon. It's always by the sea and sky. And she walks over, but again, in common does speak to the merfolk. Like, we were sent here by the Princess Del Marie. By Princess Del Marie. Remember, my access will come in and out. I am tired. The merfolk just kind of like bob for the others. Trade and an offering. Those are the terms. They so like we have what was asked of us. We may be a bit short on the specific amounts, but we do have what they asked of us. She's very honest with the merfolk. However, the merfolk on the rock kind of looks away from her and looks over to you guys. Who they? In reference to you guys. But she's not asking her, she's asking you guys.
Zeffer just waves friendly.
Well, as she stated, she's Zeffer. This is I
think they're talking in merfolk, so we don't understand.
Oh.
No,
Yeah.
common.
We don't.
Talking
Oh,
common.
no,
Yeah,
common
yeah.
that one. Okay.
Her language is still a little broken, so she doesn't know the proper term for you all the time. So she says they, she means you. So she's like who you are.
Me, Zendryil. Your name.
You see Zeffer just kind of like put a hand over Zendryl's face, just like, I know you understand us. Hi, we were hired to protect the boat, basically. And also some of us specialize in like rescue missions and stuff, so we're just here as like a little extra help.
Here to get mermaids home.
Yep.
Must speak with Pink Shell.
Is that an object or a person?
The captain's like, I don't know if it's either.
I didn't ask you. I asked the merfolk.
The merfolk just kind of, Pink shall live at Waterfall.
Is that near the cave?
Okay, sounds like a who.
Cave on other side of island, but must speak with Pink Shell to find. Will not
Got
find
it.
without Pink Shell.
She's some sort of key then.
Oh,
So,
All right. So this pink shell is a, both not a person, not an object, so we can't use those usual methods of finding them. But behind a waterfall, I think they said.
is there a way we can listen for running water?
Yeah, our ears.
All 5 mermaids point directly behind you. That way.
Turn. Look.
And if
Okay,
you look, if you
that
do
way.
look on the map, I do like. If you look on the map, there's like a section where like there's like a little. I don't know how to like mark it. Hang on.
See, it looks like a cliffside. And
Right there, right with the square there. Huh. That would lead you towards where she's pointing.
it looks like we gotta head further inland. So everyone got their trudging boots on.
However, before you go, one of the mermaids kind of flits over as close as they can get to the shore and is holding up a couple of those multicolored pearls and offering them for health.
Oh. Zeph will come over and just like, may I? Is that okay?
And they just offer, take, crush.
I'll take. Oh well, crush now. Crush when need.
Now or when need.
Okay, I will wait till need. Is there one for each of us?
Yes, there's one for each
Do
of you
we
guys.
eat them or something special
Crush.
with them?
Crush.
Crush.
Is there at least one more for us so that we can actually test drive this?
They give you the exact amounts. However,
Okay.
I have faith. New friend.
Mine floats over towards me, and I just let it orbit Dr. Manhattan style for a bit.
above game, just to ease some tension, they do give you health when you crush them, but you're gonna have to roll a d6 for the health, kind of thing.
Okay.
And
That's fair.
And depending on what's going on at the time, it will triple what you get from it or double. Like, giving this just a little bit of thought, you know.
No, that's cool.
Right.
Zeph will definitely thank them and then be like, so this offering, I'm just curious. It seems to be little pearls and shells. Is it just because the person who's getting these just likes pearls and shells, or is there like a special reason?
Don't tell us much, but pearls, shells, essential for sea magic.
Components. Gotcha. Well, thank you.
Ooh, me question.
And she just like looks over.
So, when we leave, other ship couldn't leave. Will we leave?
No one leave, but
Or stuck here?
I never leave. Only ever saw one boat leave. But then I came back.
Do you want to leave?
Sea outside storm bad. Sea inside storm safe. I safe.
But is safe good?
Safe been good. Food every night.
Fair enough.
Ooh, anything not safe on island?
Yes. Plant. Careful plant.
Looking around, there's all kinds of plants.
What kind of plant? Does it have teeth?
No.
Leaves
maybe-
of 3?
She kind of like is trying to listen and understand because she has less knowledge of the language than the other one does. All she says is pretty.
Mm,
Pretty plant.
got it.
Careful. And you see her get called over, and she swims back, waving. The captain walks over and is like, well, it seems that they want us to go find Pink Shell somewhere inside of into the jungle.
Just tell the rest of your crewmen to be careful of any especially pretty plants. They could be dangerous.
I wanted to propose who you lead this escavate. Or one of you. Whomever. And I will offer
You all
my men.
are going with us, right?
I'm not sure if I'm supposed to go or not.
Well, here's the thing. I'm not saying that I don't trust you, but what would stop you as soon as we leave, you all get in the boat and leave us here?
Offering
Because
some
they've
of,
been stabbed. They can't leave the way we can't leave.
until we finish this mission, I don't think anyone is leaving this island.
Yeah, until we finish off this Kelly person or whatever they are.
I also
I don't think we can.
I also would like to lead a search party around the beaches of the island. I would like to see if maybe we find the cave with or without Pink Shell. I will give you free pick of any of my crew.
We're good, I think.
What, you don't want an extra hand?
We honestly, a crew member would just get in the way, and that'd be a liability. Let's not.
Very well. She pulls out a shell, like a conch shell.
Is it pink?
It is not. It is like pearl color, and hands it over. It's like, Del Marie says, if you bring this, we shall be able to hear it if you are in danger. We have one as well. You should be able to hear it as well.
Who wants it? Who wants the responsibility of the
I'll
shell?
take it.
Okay.
So we just
It's actually-
and then I yell in it.
Once you yell into it, not so much of a horn, but think of like old tribal horns kind of rings out from the shell, encapsulated with the sound of waves as it kind of light shoots up.
That is awful noisy.
Now you all test first, make sure it works. We want to make sure everything works before we go out. God knows where.
That's very noticeable.
It's meant only in use of emergency. And as she's trying to explain that, you see Eris grab the one that he has, and it blows it. It works.
Not you. Is that supposed to be a two-way communicator thing or just a signal?
It's just like in case of an emergency, shoot the flare.
It's like a flare. It's like a noisy flare.
All right, and then so we're supposed to go find the pink shell. Are the mermaids supposed to be there? Do we need to take the crates with us that we have?
I think Pink Shell's going to tell us where to take the crates to.
All right, let's go find the pink shell and then figure it out from there.
All right.
Time out. Where are the crates right now?
That's what I was literally about to say. You see the captain have the 3 crates because 2 are missing. The 3 crates get brought out. And Imogen walks over casting a shrink spell.
Wait, before she casts the shrink
before
spell.
she does it.
I was like, wait. No, I say, wait. Hang on. Before anybody says anything, I just wanted to keep a sample on me in case I needed it, and I'll take the shells and the pearls I stole earlier and make sure to put it back in the offering. It was just in case we needed a sample while we were out, but since this is travel size, this is more convenient.
I mean, technically, we're trading the crates.
Yeah.
So,
Also, before it gets shrunk, I just want to kind of look over them. Slide a hand, kind of make a mark on one of them.
Okay. Roll it.
Do you share this plan with anybody?
Yes.
As you go to make a mark, I real quick magic hand over towards you an emerald pen.
It's a 15.
You
I'll
managed
give
to.
you advantage on that.
Oh, there you go.
Do, 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 do. Yeah, 15.
All right. This
Oh no, it's
emerald
the number
pen,
of the
One
game.
emerald pen is an actual item. This pen is tipped with an emerald nib and requires no ink to write. While holding this pen, you cast illusory script at will, requiring no material components. So you can leave a mark that only we understand, if need be.
It's in like fiendish. It's in infernal.
And then like I noticed that, and it's like this pin doesn't work. It doesn't write anything. Yeah.
No, you have to click it.
As for the
And
sleight
then
of
mentally
hand,
to you 3 times.
as for the sleight of hand, the captain does not notice. The quartermaster does not notice. The merfolk don't notice. Someone did notice. Some of the crew is on the beach. I just don't have their things up there.
They notice that we use a pen.
Yeah, they don't. Somebody noticed, but they didn't really care or didn't think to say anything. They're just like, "Mm." So.
And I was able to put the stuff I took back in the box before it got shrunk, because I was just like, before, listen, I know I'm a thief. That's not why I have it. I had it because I wanted to make sure we had a sample. But if we don't need it, it's fine.
Yeah.
The captain's like, at this point, I just want this mission done.
No worries.
The crates get shrunk. Your party receives 2. Her party receives 1. When
The one that got marked, they have.
got it.
Good to know.
What size are they? Are they pocket size now? Can I throw them in my bag?
They're like almost keychain size.
Okay.
I'll take one of those crates if we want to split them amongst our party.
That's cool. I'll take the other. Because you've got the one that's marked. You've got
No.
notice
The
on it.
one
No.
that's marked is with them.
No, that's what I'm saying. That you can
Okay.
you can sense where the other one is, right? With the mark.
No. How illusory script works, you write on a parchment paper or other suitable material or object, imbue it with an illusion that lasts for the duration. To you and any creatures you designate when you cast a spell, the writing appears normal, seems to be written in your hand, conveys whatever meaning you intended when you wrote the text. To all others, writing appears as if it were written in an unknown or magical script that is unintelligible. Alternatively, it can alter the meaning, handwriting, language of the text. You can also make a symbol with this, though the language must be one of basically, it is along the lines of like we've marked it with a this is the real crate sort of thing, and to everyone else, it just looks like a weird fiendish marking.
Okay.
It's a smiley face.
Smiley face with horns.
Yeah. And a little tail.
All right. Well, I guess it's just us then.
The captain walks over one more time. She's like, I'm usually against splitting the parties up, but this feels urgent, and I would like to not be here overnight. So,
That's a good thing we're not splitting the parties then.
Will you stop being so
By the
aggressive?
way, I would like to actually speak with Hart before we leave.
Hart is back on the ship. If you'd like to, there is a way to get to the ship quickly if you do want to go speak with her.
I was gonna say.
Oh,
how
I
far
thought you
away
meant
is the
you were
ship?
gonna speak from the heart, not to heart.
Zendryil. I'm always speaking from the heart.
Insight check.
Go for it.
I believe him. Anybody that aggressive is usually honest.
17.
Well, I have expertise in persuasion, so that's a 21. I'm telling you the truth. It is a maybe disturbing amount of truth.
Do you want to go speak with Hart on the boat?
Yes, I will kind of like lift off and head back over towards the ship.
All right. Well, instead of switching maps, we'll just say that you're there. Hart would be like on the deck, just just supervising, since he is now the higher ranking member, since everyone else is on the island.
As I do approach, is there any other named people
No, all
like
crew.
the ranking full. So they're all crew. Peter isn't there, is he?
Peter was the one that got injured, right?
Yes. The one that was brought back.
He's downstairs recovering. Just
Okay.
chilling downstairs.
I don't think he's. I don't think he's in on it. So I kind of simply approach Hart and go, "Hi. Just wanted to check in with you folks before we left. Give you the update so that the captain doesn't have to send a man back in order to give you." I basically divulge all the information, and I go, "By the way, how many crates made it onto the ship?"
5.
Insight check.
Go for it.
And he can, if he wants to roll persuasion or whatever. What does a 24 tell me, though?
A 24 will tell you that he is telling the truth.
Okay. Are you aware of anybody? Do you know of anyone else who has knowledge of those crates?
The loading crew, me, the captain, quartermaster, and I believe the captain said the cleric also knew of them.
I see. I'm going to I'm going to have to roll insight on that as well. This is not, I don't disbelieve him. I just want to make sure he's telling me as much as he knows. This is a 28.
He is telling the truth. There was 5 crates when 5 crates got loaded to the ship. Everyone that knew about them knew about the 5 crates. Sometime between Syon checking them and the battle, the crates went missing.
That is excellent information. Thank you very much. I have reason to believe that the crates are still on the ship. I hate to ask you to turn this place over, but I think you might be able to trust most of the men on here. If you do need someone to act as your second, Peter probably doesn't need to put in a whole lot of effort in order to do this. But if it's not on here, it's on someone's person back at the beach.
Captain is distressed. We'll look for them. We've been trying, thinking that maybe they got opened and just hidden in the walls.
Truth be told, Hart, you're the only person I trust with this matter.
That's kind of you. Don't think I've ever been trusted so well. Most of my family don't like me, so I don't understand trust. But thank you.
Granted, this is not exactly a means of character. It's just I've seen enough detective novels to know where the blame should lie and who's an obvious scapegoat. You're basically clean in my book.
I'd like to know I'd be the clean one in a mystery novel.
But seriously, someone might have it out for you, so watch your back. Take care. I just fly back to the beach.
He's just like, and if you look back at him at all, you do see him pull out a comb and just kind of like almost like in stress, try to like fix his hair and his beard. It's like, I'm fine.
That man is sexy.
Is that the one you would have rather I'd be flirting with? Huh?
No, it's more along the lines of just like, all right, that guy's good. That guy is earnest, and I feel like I could trust that guy. I make my way back to the beach. I'm so sorry.
The bitch? Damn.
The beach is. I look at Eris. Fuck you.
That's called a Freudian slip,
right?
I land back on the beach with the rest of the ZRT crew, guest starring Syon, and I just go, all right, let's get these shenanigans underway, shall we?
Yeah, just a sec, and I'll very quickly go over to your favorite boy, and I'll just be like, hey, are you trekking out with the other team?
That is the order.
Well, here, for good luck, and I'll take, Josh, you're either going to love or hate this. I take some trail mix I keep in my bag, specialty trail mix, and I'll toss it to him. You can treat it like...
fucking dare you.
You can treat it like... It's special, it's a special...
Motherfucking gall to give this away.
I have more.
Maybe he
It's basically a trail mix from Undertown.
Chunks on it.
Barry, with a very wide, if a bit cheeky grin, he does take the things like, oh, a road snack. Thank you.
I don't know if it's going to be to his liking. It's meant
It
for
is.
Drow.
It is meant for Drow. It's like mushroom based, but she's just like she doesn't have. She literally has nothing else to give, and then she's like, "You're a new adventurer here, whatever."
He takes it and kind of like, don't have. He walks over to an assortment of like flowers and leaves, plucks a pretty pink flower, and hands it to Zeffer.
Oh, thanks.
How pretty is it?
It's a pretty pink flower. Have you ever seen a sweet pea flower?
I'm just saying. I'm just going. We were told to stay away of pretty plants.
I mean, yeah, the merfolk were actually talking about staying away from the pretty plant, but seems fine.
When you touch it, nothing happens to you.
Okay.
Nothing happened to him.
I don't know why you had to specify that.
So she takes it and she just tucks it into Bandit's collar.
Just so you are aware, Bandit has the energy of if you spell applesauce with all A's. If you know that video, that is Bandit.
I'll be like, all right, good luck on your first adventure, right? Have a good story to tell. And I'll back away to the others.
Before we leave the beach, I scoop up some sand and put it in my pocket.
Pocket sand, yes. How subtly do you do this? Because I swear to God, if Zeffer sees you do that, she's gonna be like, "That's a fucking good idea."
It's pretty blatantly obvious.
Fucking great idea. I will also grab some pocket sand, and then I'll look over at Zachy and be like, "Pocket sand."
I have my own ways.
Suit yourself.
I pull out a jug and just kind of like shake it a bit, and you just hear this glue, 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 and I just take a sip from it. All right, let's do this.
As Zeffer, Zach, and Zendryil, you guys are moving away, Syon, you've noticed that one of the merfolk has not moved from you, and it's kind of just like looking at you. And is your tongue's thing still up? Yeah. Okay. So they start talking to you in their language, which you guys hear as just like a weird hum with some clicks.
Oh, we got whale song now. Awesome. I like the variety. What?
And she looks at you and she's like, "You're no stranger to these waters."
I think you mean that we haven't met yet.
I'm not sure, but you smell of the salt in my sea. Be careful.
He'll just continue just to blankly just stare off. Just not much going on, just straight clear for a bit, and then he'll just pull out like a black sand dollar and just put it into the waves so it like floats out, and then I'll just turn around and start walking away.
She just watches you go before she moves back. But she does watch the sand dollar. Everyone moves towards the jungle then?
I guess we head out.
I'll just come up and loop an arm around Zachy's neck. Ready to get into the jungle?
Wrap an arm around your waist. Of course, shall we?
All right, so
I hear they have fun and games in there.
Ooh, it's my kind of establishment.
I'm gonna move you guys over to right over here because no matter how hard I tried, I could not get a proper map of of where you guys are going to be, but I do have a picture.
Hey, pictures are fun.
I have art. Just never. Oh,
Art is fine.
okay.
We call this the theater of the mind. Do you want me to stop streaming in the meantime?
No, I'm sending it there. Oh yeah.
Okay.
You can if you want to stop it. You can.
All right, you just let me know when to restart when we have the next map up.
All right. I'm gonna turn off your guys' character. Oh, this is still up. Turn off your guys' characters for a little bit since the map's gonna be off. Right. And Hart is no longer here with us, so remove him. But we are going to be. Where is the? Did I not put it here? Because I swear to God, I'll cry. I didn't put it here. It's fine. I'm not gonna stress.
I do have conversations to have as we're walking, so
Go for it.
Okay.
Have at it.
I will start my a private link towards Syon. Because as many people have attempted to address it, I link up with Syon real quick. Go, hey, buddy, do you have a moment to chat about some recent events?
I mean, yeah. I mean, we still have to go to the waterfall, right? Go
True. Yeah.
see how the artist.
I really hate having to beat a dead horse, but I figured you'd probably appreciate a conversation partner who doesn't exactly have to jump at literally everyone's throats. Do you want to talk about what happened back on the ship between you and Eris?
I don't think there's much to talk about. Either he forgot how the rules work sometimes, or that's probably why they don't like him because he's that dumb. But he did. Wow, what's the easy words with this? He attempted to accuse me of mutiny towards the captain and whatnot, and that's a very serious offense for me.
From what I understand of my naval visitors from time to time, yes, mutiny is actually a very serious charge.
Yeah, so I mean, I did my part. I told the captain, hey, you're the one that has to speak up, so if I were to go, behind her shit, you know what I mean? Like, plus it was right before we went to sleep, and then the next day, I couldn't really tell you guys, because then that's when the whole fight started, and then the storm, and so there wasn't really much time. And then that's why I brought it up, hey, can you guys go check, because I'm not that well versed into getting into things as you guys might be, so you guys might have maybe not. I was kind of hoping not all of them had the same thing in there, but from what you guys had found, it seemed like they did. So,
well, from like we said, the three we did find, they have what we can assume are identical items, or at the very least, incredibly similar items. So he was trying to accuse you of mutiny. Was there anything else that he stated in that accusation? I am hunting for information.
what else did you say?
Why exactly was it that he accused you of mutiny? Because that
Oh yeah, I'm
seems
trying
bizarre.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm asking Lily, like, well, what else? What are the other details other than that?
He just basically asked you why you didn't tell your friends. That it was like he
About
was
the
kind of
crates?
questions like it's very strange of you to not divulge that information immediately and then keep it to yourself, causing like everyone to get upset. It was more along what he was saying.
Okay, so yeah, he was. I don't know. It felt also partially weird where you try to shift the blame. You know what I mean? Especially when where I met, I wasn't that nice to the captain, but it was like, I don't know. I just found it suspicious that she was keeping quiet, or like she was trying to do that morally thing where it was like, oh well, I wasn't really hiding it. You guys just didn't ask about kind of feeling kind of thing. You know what I mean?
About the crates.
Yeah. I mean, technically, they weren't locked up or stashed away or hidden. You know what I mean? But
No, they were
why
just
would
marked
we-
as miscellany. Yeah.
Yeah. So why would we once again, why would we go down there if it was, or why weren't we told if it was part of the quest? Like, hey, you guys have to rescue this, but they're hostages held for ransom, and this is the ransom. Because then we could have kept an eye on it in case, oh, maybe those pirates that attacked us. I mean, they're pirates; they want the booty. So we could have sent somebody down there so they wouldn't take it. But it was just, it's like, why are you not like following through? Like, why are you keeping stuff from the quest? Because like, same as you, it's whereas we just got told, hey, my kids were kidnapped, and can you help us? And then like, what were the finer details behind it?
Well, that is very interesting information, Syon. I appreciate you. And if case anything were to come to difficulties between yourself and some of the crew members, I hopefully will be able to stay to my word, and I'll be on your side.
I mean, they don't seem, well, as far as I know, they don't seem that too crazy bad people. Maybe they're just stupid who makes mistakes. And also, I hate being on boats because of other personal issues, but
Well, I can.
I mean,
and to be fair, we're not part of the crew. It's really hard to mutiny when you're already not part of the crew.
well, I mean, you guys kind of accepted the request for the job, so I was like, oh, great. And then the battle broke out, so it's kind of like some weird consent thing shit. You know what I mean? Like,
Fair. We're more like an escort, anyways.
yeah. But no, but yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird that he would forget how some things work. But then again, he's not that great from the way his brother spoke about him, so he might have other things in life suited for him.
Well, I will say this has been a very enlightening conversation, Syon. I appreciate you being candid with me.
No, it's all right. I mean, I don't.
However, in the future, if you do happen to find any information, I hope you would have the confidence to share that information with at least me.
No, like I was gonna tell you guys, but then we all split up and went to sleep and stuff like that, and then, like I said, like the next day it got really hectic.
Well, to be fair,
Yeah.
none of that stuff actually mattered to us until the moment it became a problem. So, what can you do? The extra crates. It really didn't matter to us.
Oh yeah, I mean we didn't even know about it, so it's like okay.
Yeah,
But I mean,
so
well, hopefully we find a way to make up or find the other ones. Because I was thinking like they did mention that they sent other people before us, so maybe we'll find like the abandoned ship and they still have their cargo, hopefully, or.
Oh, that's a very fair guess. That might be the case. If there have been other ships sent with the exact same mission, yeah, maybe. But
Yeah, it's all possibilities.
What can be attributed to malices can also be attributed to simple greed or something along those lines. But I appreciate the heads up at the very least.
No, yeah, for sure. I'll try to mention something, whatever, if I hear there.
I give him a little mental nod. I change a link over towards Zendryil. Everything looking good out here so far?
I would say while that's going on, I would have been trying to get Zendryil to teach me sea shanties while we're walking. Do you know any good ones? I mean, I have a fiddle. I can play it on the fiddle.
A few, and then like here, I'll just roll a perform. I'm not actually gonna sing.
No, I wouldn't dare. I wouldn't dare put you on the spot like that.
Here, I am rolling a performance check. That is a 19 for a 31.
Fuck yeah. I will also roll performance with you. Because once you start, I will play along with you. So that's I will add a 26 to that as well.
All right, so while Syon and Zach are having
we are loud as fuck.
We do a resounding round of Binks's brew, just like.
I have to split my brain between singing along with because I am programmed to do that and having this conversation with Syon. It's so good.
as you guys are singing, I'm gonna need a perception check from everyone. Cannot use your passive.
17.
11.
17 as well.
The two that got the 17. As you guys are walking and, some are singing, some are just chatting, listening, you notice that there's a slight, very, very subtle rustling as you guys move along.
What direction?
Noticing that,
Behind you,
I
following you.
change up the tune to make it kind of like there's something in the bushes. So like it just flows into the song.
Hang on.
Stranger to it.
I'm gonna roll an insight just for fun to see if Zephyr is actually picking up on it, because I did not roll well with the perception. So let's just say
I'm also adding bawdy lyrics to it.
that isn't the lyrics.
What'd you roll?
I'll roll a
13. So like I know something's
Guess
up,
we're
but I
not
don't know
getting
what.
the hint.
I connect with Zendryil. What do you think? We murder whatever's following us?
Probably. Well, I don't know. It may be something nice. Don't know if it's bad.
Why are you? Oh, you have to keep the rhythm. I'm so
Yeah.
sorry. Like mentally,
Yes.
I'm just like, well,
Look,
we can.
it's a train. It can't get off the tracks. Once it's get off the tracks, it's derailed.
I will go. Do me a favor, increase the tempo.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Yeah, and
Performance.
by by the logical laws of music and pacing, our party's pace should also pick up with it, meaning that this person also has to like move faster.
All right.
And while doing that, I'm pulling out the sword and kind of doing like the maestro thing, so it's not blatantly obvious that I've pulled out the sword.
I'm just still playing the fiddle because I think it's weird, but nobody has clued me in on exactly what's going on.
But I do mentally connect to the other two. Go, we're being followed.
Oh,
It always feels like somebody's
watching me.
I've already dealt with that.
No privacy. Oh.
Oh, whoa.
What's everyone's passive perception? I forget.
10.
19.
Okay.
I've gotten by a lot on being pretty and nice, okay?
All right.
Randall 11.
So everyone but Zeffer. Now noticing that the rustling of the of just kind of like the plant life around you, it's happening on either side with a faint, maybe like a shimmering giggle. As you come to a clearing of the waterfall, where there is I would say maybe around 15 to 20 fairies, couple of what is oddly enough otters, rabbits, some turtles, and about one very, very wasted looking Eladrin.
You know what? I was expecting much worse than this. This is fucking cute.
Yeah, this is adorable.
I pick up one of the turtles. This is my new friend.
You notice this turtle is eating something.
What is it eating?
A pink flower.
Okay.
In fact,
It's not a shell, so.
Again, everyone but Zeffer.
Wait a second.
You notice that every creature around
Hold
you
on.
is eating these little pink flowers. And
Oh,
they are
but even better.
having the time of their lives. They are dancing, singing, they're flying over the the animals look like they're just frolicking and having a good old time.
Above game. This is so Lotus people coded. I love it. Okay.
Hold on a second. We were supposed to find a pink shell. This turtle is eating a pink flower, and it has a shell. Mayhaps we have found the pink shell. Greetings, fabled pink shell.
The turtle you are holding
Yes.
continues to like eat like it's having like it's hearing music. It's kind of like moving, but it's not really grasping what you're saying.
Oh, my mistake. It is eating. I should not interrupt its mealtime. I will set it back down. But see if it continues to follow us. And I just look back and go, all right, I was being a little facetious there. Don't eat the plants.
The rustling from behind you kind of picks up, and then it stops as 5 fairies just burst out from them and start spinning around you.
Hello, I'm Zeffer.
Like, ooh, new people, new friends. This is so exciting. Do we get to keep them?
Who are you
Hearing that
asking?
phrase, I just look over at him.
Oh yeah, no, there is a brief flash of something, and I just go, ha 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 ha. No, I'm afraid we are guests to one another. However, for the time, our company we will share.
Ooh, are you guys hungry? They must be hungry. Everyone who shows up to the island is hungry.
No, I'm afraid we're quite well on food. But thank you for offering.
Collectively, they just go, aww. And then they
I'm
pull
sorry.
out little petals and start nibbling on the petals in front of you.
Are they pink?
Mentally to everyone, do
Yes.
not eat.
They are pink.
Zeffer connects back and is just like, yeah, everybody knows you don't eat fairy food.
I mean, like, if it's offered to you, it's not exactly the best idea. Well, greetings. It's a pleasure to meet all of you.
Are you gonna play with us?
We could. Do you have any games in mind, or shall we provide a game?
You see them kind of like circle into each other and they kind of whisper. It's like, hide and seek.
That's excellent. I know exactly what we should be seeking.
What?
We should seek the pink shell. Whoever finds it first has to shout out loud so everyone else can hear, so we can all see who the winner is.
Pink shell? Oh,
That's a wonderful game.
pink shell live in waterfall. Pink shell lives in the waterfall. Yeah, the pink shell lives in the
Well, I
waterfall.
guess you win.
They all just start cheering.
Yeah! We go to the waterfall. Run!
Bye, it was nice meeting you.
They're just like, they're spinning like this amongst each other. Bye! As they like start to sing their own little song and continue to dance.
I will continue playing the fiddle for them as I back away, just as like a little gift. You have to give the face something.
So
if
they
you
were
don't
following
do
you.
anything.
Question: when they offered us something to eat, did they hand us the flowers?
No,
Or try to.
they didn't hand. They just said, "Are you hungry?"
Okay.
It isn't the same flower that I got earlier that's on Bandit's neck.
Same
Fantastic. I look at Bandit. Has Bandit eaten the flower?
No. A bandit does not eat vegetables.
That is true.
And especially does not eat decorations.
Does he look annoyed at me?
There's not enough blood in his diet right now.
Okay, but come on.
As you guys are kind of moving closer to the waterfall, you realize the only way to get to the waterfall is to jump into the pool.
Motherfucker.
The pool is underneath the waterfall? Excuse you?
If you look at the picture, I did my best, but like essentially in my mind's eye, I suppose, what the only way to get to the part of the waterfall, which is the lower level of it, where pink shell is, you would have to probably kind of wade through a bit of the water to get into that section.
Oh, Fuck nuggets.
Hold on, I'm
It's-
working on it.
It's not crazy
can
deep.
al-
You guys can. It'll be waist deep for you in that section. But I understand that Zeffer has an issue.
Zendryil, do you have anything? Because I also have a thing. I'll let you pitch your idea first.
Hold on, I'm reading it.
I'll just walk away from him and cast control water and just make like a bubble so it's dry to go in. I'll just go in.
Now,
I'll just
are you
be like-
more perturbed about the fall or the landing?
It's a. How do I? It's not so much of a fall. Like think of it just like a almost like a man-made like lake. You can just kind of hop in.
Okay, I thought it was like a drop.
No, you guys are not at the top. You're at the bottom of the waterfall. You would have to climb to get to the top.
Okay, I thought we were at the top of the waterfall and had to. Okay.
Syon, you're a prince. And just taps on the shoulder. Thank you. Also, I saw the both of you thinking. Thank you for whatever you are about to do. All of you are amazing.
It was gonna be funny if we had to jump.
All right.
I mean, I'm totally fine with jumping. I just know some people might have an issue with it.
I mean, the only other thing I could have thought of was I was just going to close my eyes real tight and just ask one of you to hold my hand. Literally, that was only going to be the other thing I was going to try and do.
I feel like you were small enough to be on someone's shoulders. Just saying.
I didn't even think of that.
Well,
I
we got
also
the-
have
we got the
multiple
magic bubble.
methods.
We got the magic bubble, and that is what counts. All right.
Hey, that works.
So, you guys kind of wade yourselves in. As you cross into the waterfall, you do come about like a very small cave that does have some vegetation, even has what looks to be like opened shells, even some bits of fish that like were consumed and left. And in the center of the room, in what can only be described as a nest of pink and purple flowers, is a large turtle, roughly like the big turtles you see at the zoo. I don't know how the exact size.
Galapagos, they're big.
With a shimmering pink shell. And I do have a picture.
Yay! I was right on something. It was a turtle.
You were in fact correct. It is a turtle. I put it in the chat.
Huzzah!
I don't know if I ever put him over here.
Oh my god, they're so pretty.
He looks like from a Lisa Frank photo. Artwork.
Hey. But yes, he is currently kind of just chilling there, munching on something. Not a pink flower, though.
Hello. I'm Zeffer. I'm guessing you're Pink Shell?
You know, I would hope that at some point they would not call me that. But
Oh, what? I'm so sorry. What is your preferred name?
my name, Caspian.
Caspian?
Yeah.
That is a lovely
But
name.
you try telling that to a bunch of fairies and other turtles who only speak in half words in common, and they call you Pink Shell.
I'm sorry. I will call you Caspian. We're all gonna call you Caspian, right, guys?
It is a pleasure to meet you, Caspian. My name is Zachimandias Aladanimonopolos.
Well, that's a name.
It is. I gave it to myself.
I wasn't born with my name, but I was given my name. I got to be a part of the picking process.
Mm.
Well, that's cool.
What you eating?
Oh, some of the safe leaves. I have to get the fairies to get them from me from the higher palm trees.
About how high are we talking about? I assume the palm trees aren't in here in this cave.
No, they would be like outside. And typical palm tree size, 20, 15 feet.
Does Caspian have a good stash at the moment?
He has you see like a basket, That's about halfway.
Okay. I will go. You know what? I'll be right back. I'm going to fly my way back out. I'm gonna go start getting some palm leaves for him.
All right. Well, is that as Zach is getting Caspian some more leaves, Caspian just looks to the others. It's like,
You said the good leaves. So like, what happens if, say, one of us eat these leaves? What happens?
well, like everyone else, you'll get very happy, and you'll want to dance and sing, and make everybody else eat the same flowers. And you'll never
But you
want to
have to
do any work.
ingest them, right?
You know, an analogy for addiction.
Like, kinda.
It kind of is.
Does it also kind of affect their memory? They seem
Ditzy?
divergent.
It keeps them from thinking about where they were once.
They miss their homes. Are they stuck here like everybody else?
Yep. Everyone who finds their way to this island is here. But I was here before the island. And I've
Before
just,
the island.
it used to just be me and the island. And then it grew. She made it grow. And then wanted to turn it into something it wasn't. But she needed
Who-
creatures for that.
Who's that?
Calypso.
Calypso. Is she the goddess that people keep talking about here?
That's what she says. But I knew these waters before her.
And you said this island is something it's not supposed to be? Is it not an island? Is it?
This island used to belong to a nation of islands, but floated over and was expanded by Calypso.
I see. Well, that's no bueno.
So Calypso lives on this island?
Some say she is the island, but I think she just is a part of it. She used to be really nice. She used to talk to me a lot. I like having conversations. But she got bored. And then she met the sailor. And he gave her this idea. And now we're all stuck here. Trying to play out what she once played out.
The sailor. Is it the captain of the ship that we met on our way in? What was his name, guys?
I'm currently outside.
I'm trying to remember.
But isn't the link up or not yet? Not anymore.
Link is up. Are you still able to hear us telepathically?
Yes, the link is absolutely still up.
Hey, who was that asshole you were talking to on the other ship?
Oh,
DM.
why'd you have to remind? It was like a John something or other. It was a really white name.
John Sally.
John Sally or something like that. Yeah.
Was that it?
You're welcome to do a history check and I will tell you his name.
I guess I'll roll as well since I met the schmuck.
22.
19.
18, you got it.
James T. Shelby.
Shelby, right.
Oh, right. That's the name of my dog.
Stop.
No, I'm just saying that's how I should have
I
remembered.
know.
We had the initials right.
Overall countenance.
Shelby.
Words.
Captain Shelby. Was it Captain Shelby?
He was just James to her. But I think that was his surname. When he showed up on the island, I hid. He smells like a bad person.
From what I hear, he's not a great person. I also heard through someone who had a little bit of a closer encounter with him that he doesn't seem to want to be here anymore.
then it's a fitting punishment for giving her this horrible idea.
The idea to
but
make a traveling island?
No,
Oh, I could make a fucking line about that.
he told her a story about an island that's on a star where people never grow and they never really leave. And he told it to her every night. And then when she realized she could pull this island from the other nations, realized she could expand it, she did. She wanted to create that island with this one. But she needed magical creatures.
would mermaids count as magical creatures?
Mermaids, fairies, other animals that have arcana in their blood.
But
Do
mermaids
you
are.
happen to know some mermaids that have recently been here?
I hardly leave my cave.
Well, do the drugged out fairies talk about people that are on the island?
They would have more gossip on the island, but talking
Well,
to
I didn't
them
know
is
if they would share it with you or not.
the only thing they've told me is that Calypso is very happy right now.
Because she has her collection. The mermaids are part of that. Why would she ever let that go? Even for spell components. Unless she's fishing for something bigger.
What do you mean, spell components?
We're supposed to trade all these pearls and shells, a big quantity of them, and we're supposed to trade them for the mermaids so we can take them home. From what we've heard, they're used to do magic.
If you can give me a moment, I might have an answer for you. And you just see him kind of like go into a bit of like a zone out, maybe like a meditative state for a solid 20-25 seconds before like his eyes suddenly have clarity. And he's like, I believe she might be trying to find the components to turn this island into a star.
I don't know a whole lot about science, but something about that makes me feel like the people here aren't going to survive that transformation.
The gods don't think about breathing and living creatures the way we do.
Okay. No, we can't let that happen, guys. We can't let that happen because we're still here.
So we ran into some merfolk, and they said we should seek you because we're supposed to broker this deal, and you would know where we would do that. Where would Callisto be stationed at?
You mentioned mermaids. If she has them in her grotto. You have to go through the Darling Cave and make it in. There might be something in your way. She's very protective of her grotto. I think
Do you have any idea what that might be?
The last ship that managed to make it through sailed straight into straight into Darling Cave, from what the fairies and the other turtles told me. They did not make it out, but they didn't make it to the grotto. And the only way to get to Darling Cave, and you see him kind of like wave at the wall, and a map kind of pops up for you guys. Now, it isn't so much a map of the island. It's like if you go far northeast, the far northeast corner of the island, and you follow this pattern. It's like a weird map pattern. And all it is literally an infinity that moves out. You have to follow that pattern as you walk up to the shore, and the cave will open for you.
As
But
he's
then-
explaining this, I pull out something and start making notes on my arm of this map.
You might still have my emerald pen. if
Yes,
need
I
be.
do it in the emerald pen.
Well, the Syon would just
It's
take out
insane.
his calligraphy set and just
Good thing I've got
draw
this
this
pen.
down.
Click 3 times.
I'm sure at some point I return with what appears to be a disc floating behind me, carrying up to, I don't think I actually have this full amount, but up to 500 pounds of palm tree leaves, taken from here and there so as to not strip any tree bare. At this point, I walk in and go, all right, well, Caspian, I return with, oh, what happened in here?
We have a way there. Hey, have you ever heard of a story about an island in a star?
Yeah, classic story. Why?
Well, apparently the goddess Calypso, who runs this island, is trying to recreate that.
And she's using the mermaids as spell components to do that.
Which means
that's
us
what
coming
she's
here to
using.
rescue them, even if we broker this deal and make it, everybody on this island is going to die because,
All right.
not like fiction, when you turn something into a star.
Yeah, that tends to go bad. From what I gather. I guess I get the full 411.
Oh yeah, the full lowdown.
As you were saying this, I like
It's
basically there are
Lewis
more
from
leaves to get
Ant-Man
to the
explaining
basket, so I just
something.
dropped them to the side. Uh-huh. So this Kali, so is who we're supposed to be finding. And John put her up to the idea.
Yeah, but then I think he kind of changed his mind, and
Yeah.
she had a lover's quarrel, and now he can't leave.
Oh, well, when you are in a hell of your own making. Here's the problem. He didn't need to invite us into it.
I'm just going to turn to Caspian. So, if we can maybe free the island from Calypso's control, would you like that?
To free the island, to break up the storms, and allow everyone to leave. I'm not sure if it would cost Calypso her life energy, but I'm also not sure it wouldn't. There's a chance that she can undo this. She created it through her.
So you think we could convince her to undo the spell?
She was so angry when she trapped us here, so upset and spurned by his rejection. She hadn't really met any mortals. He was her first. She doesn't like mortals now. I told her he was not good. I told her that you can always tell when a creature is bad. It's in the smell.
So she was lonely, and then she got her heart broken. And this is how she thinks that she can solve. Just make her own little world.
I always find that mortals are capable of more emotion than the gods. The gods' souls can be as small as a pixie, only able to hold one emotion at a time.
One emotion at a time. Yeah. Well, we'll do our best. But when it comes down to it, the lives of the many, you know?
I don't think there'd be true death for her, but if you remove her from this plane, that would be enough, or I would hope. If it's not, then I have no answers.
Someone will see reason one way or another.
I only ask that be wary and be careful. The creatures left here, they not just in this section, they just like being around me. I tell good stories. But the other creatures, the ones who no longer frolic, the ones who need the flower, they at times can be quite vicious. It's not their fault. Please, just if you can spare them, try. I understand that my friend might need to die, and I made peace with that a very long time ago. But I want to protect the creatures here. It's not their fault they're here.
Kindness is a hard thing. It's a choice. It's one I make regularly. So don't worry. I will be kind.
I am grateful. Also, if you do manage to make it into the grotto, and you do speak to her, if you could just ask her for me, or not ask, tell her for me. The conversation that we had about how the moon and stars are probably best friends is still my favorite memory.
I like that. I'll tell her.
He looks to Zach and is like, "Thank you for my leaves," and immediately
Yes.
reaches with his neck to grab one.
One quick question, however, before you dig into that: beer, wine, or tea, or water, your choice.
Tea. I used to have tea
I-
with Calypso.
I pull out a shaker cup, shake it a bit, do a couple motions. There is a puff of smoke, and I pour essentially a container full of hot tea.
You notice that he waves his fin, and the teacup floats over, tilts into his mouth. I still have some magic. I just don't like to use too much.
No, I hear you. That hopefully that quart will last you for a while, guys. If anybody wanted tea, I can't do any more for the rest of the day.
That's fine.
During
The
that
tea
whole
is for Caspian.
conversation where he said that he could smell bad people, Zendryil has like started smelling her pits. Like, I don't smell so bad.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. He said he could smell bad people. I'm just double checking. I know I'm not bad, but I'm just double checking.
Wait, I want to try and prove something to the rest of them. You said you can smell bad people, huh?
I can smell bad people.
Okay. This flower, and I'll take it off Bandit. This flower was given to me by someone who some people here are questioning morals of. Do you think maybe you can get
As
something
she's
off of
doing
this?
that, Zendryl's just like cracking her knuckles. Like, moment of
You know, a
truth.
flower's not a person. Unless the flower's capable of speaking and understanding language and comprehension.
Did he touch the flower?
He did when he handed it to me.
Motions for you to bring it over? And he just kind of... I can tell you this person wants to be good. But they are a bit tainted.
Thank you, Caspian.
Thank you, Caspian.
He kind of just like nods. Good luck.
Zendryl just bows.
Just goes right down to eating, and you see the tea would come up every few bites.
As the others are kind of turning to leave, maybe if I'm the last one in there, I give him a very polite bow. I apologize if I offended your senses. And I turn to leave.
Syon right now is finishing up drawing the map, and he puts his supplies away. And it excuse me, Caspian, but is there a drier way out of here? I don't know how they bring your food in, perhaps.
Oh, that's a fair question.
Oh, and he waves his fin, and in the same area where the little map glows, like the glow of a door outline opens, and it kind of like moves the rock and pushes it, and it leads you out to another section of the jungle, like through a mountain.
I'm going to roll a performance on how well I drew the map on my arm.
I'll pull up my phone and take a picture of it.
25.
Oh, right, you're from the future.
Yes.
25
You wrote it well.
on my art skills on my arm.
Zeffer, do you want to ride? I point to like a translucent disc that's been hovering behind me for a while.
Oh, yeah, she's still kind of, it looks like she was contemplating the flower. Yeah, of course. And I'll tuck the flower behind my ear again and hop up on the disc.
Yeah, might as well save someone's leg strength. I got it for like 45 more minutes.
I will use them to their best ability. I appreciate it.
And I guess we'll go to leave the cave. Let's Caspian has something else.
Nope. He just see him drinking the tea and eating his leaves. He is a little bit more content, but there is a bit of like a sorrow wafting off of him. Doesn't like that this is happening.
No, I get it.
So as you guys move through, you are still in like a very thick brushed area.
I'm fine. I'm floating on a disc.
So, guys, I guess I should at the very least share you with a bit of a thought process I've been having.
What's that?
I have very strong reason to believe that Eris is our suspect for the theft of those crates.
Okay,
But
what's
I'm
your reasoning?
torn by what Caspian said. He tries to be good.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
But
Oh.
is it he started out good, went bad, or is bad and trying to atone? Like, which one, chicken or the egg thing?
From my you go ahead.
From my experience, there's a lot of people who very much want to try to be good. But sometimes they do things that need to be worked on. I don't know what the intent is. I don't know what the MO is or anything else along those lines, but simply put, this little misappropriation of the items is causing a little bit of a snag in the plans of the crew. Now, mind you, this person hasn't, from where I'm standing, personally wronged me, but it's become increasingly suspicious that they are so involved in a lot of things that are going on.
Also, if I might chime in, do you think he knew the effects of the flowers when he handed it to Zeffer?
Is a flower a pink flower?
It's the same. It's the same flower.
Huh. I hadn't really noticed that flower till now.
And that's how Caspian picked up the scent, since he touched it and gave it to Zephyr. Now, again, did he know the effects, or did he just give the pretty flower to her?
There's a realm of...
How did he pick the flower? Was it like the only one around, and he was like, "Hey, look, there's pretty flowers around," or was it like a variety, and then he chose that one? But I mean, even then, even if all that stuff is, well, it's a coincidence or something, like we can't really do anything about it right now. and we don't have enough evidence
True.
or anything.
However, the conversation I had with you, the fact that he came and accused you of hiding this little truth from us, that's entirely suspicious to me, since the fact that I spoke with Hart, the man who runs the inventory back on the ship, and clarified to me that the only people aside from him who should have known about this were the captain and the quartermaster himself. Now, granted, the quartermaster could have easily let it slip to his brother, and this could be a two-man job that's going on. But the fact remains is that the information should not have been known to him, and simply the fact is should not be a problem to the rest of us whether this information was shared with us regardless.
But I
I
don't
have
think
reason to
him and
believe
his
that he's
brother are on. I don't think him and his brother are on good terms. So I don't think his brother would have told him that. But I don't know.
It's also the fact that he could be this, like I said, this could simply be greed. Regardless, whether we
Above,
find it
bu-
or not, whether
above
he's
table
guilty of
on
it or not.
above table on this. Who did he say that he had debts to pay off to?
What he said was he has a debt to pay off because he's the reason his brother's uh, wife is dead.
That's an interesting choice of words.
I couldn't remember who he said that to.
So that's
Me.
This
Zeffer.
is Zephyr.
Okay. All right.
So
Back
you just
to
see, in game, you see her just like mulling everything over. Once again, just looking at the flower.
Regardless of if he is implicit in a crime surrounding this, I've seen his type before. This is not a young man who can be trusted. I've been in these circles.
I'm not gonna say you're wrong. I am just gonna say my own social read. I don't have facts or logic to back it up. Is that he's someone who is in a situation he doesn't want to be in and doing things he doesn't want to do. So maybe he's not the devil, just the devil's advocate.
That's
Or
a whole
maybe he's
bridge
just-
we haven't even got into.
Or maybe he's just a young man in a bad situation.
I know.
I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm not going to let my guard down,
Well,
but I'm not
at
going to
the
make him
very
the enemy yet.
I don't think I need to actually give you this advice, seeing as you're a talented, you know, keep him a little further than arm's length. After all, you don't want him stabbing you suddenly.
You actually see just a flash of the other real quick. You can see Zeffer stuffing it back down.
Now, mind you, I'm not saying we murder the guy, but if he did do something to fuck with any of these plans or something like that, you do the crime, you do the time.
I think the story needs to unfold a bit more.
And also, I'm pretty sure that would fall under the captain's dealing with that.
That's true.
If it comes to.
Maritime law judgment is relegated to the captain or the superior officer at the time. So, although if it falls to the quartermaster, we might be in trouble.
Let's just say I'm going to hope for the best, be prepared for the worst.
We got to look out after us here. Us four, or 5 or 6 in your case. Sorry, bandit.
Bandit, yeah.
All right. So
I can't make that promise that I'm just going to look out for us. I never just look out for. I go where help is needed.
I mean, you just do what your heart believes in, I guess. There's not much else you can do.
True.
You don't want to lose yourself.
But to that point, think with your head too, not just your heart.
You sound like some of my party members back home.
I think our heart is doing a fair job. I think out of all of us, you might have the most good in you.
Oh
I
no,
just-
we're in such trouble.
I just don't want to see anything bad happen to you. That's all.
Don't worry. I've got you and you and you in case I fuck up. You guys have my back. I trust that.
Look at it this way. If you fuck up, we'll cover your ass. If we fuck up, you cover our ass.
Exactly.
And if we all fuck up, we're all fucked.
Yeah, that's how I run things with my posse.
Well, there you go.
Let's go have a chat with Calypso.
I miss those idiots. Yeah, let's go have a chat with Kelly.
All right.
God,
so,
this is a Reddit thread. Everyone's the asshole here.
all right.
Everyone sucks here.
You're muted.
So as you guys are trekking along, having your conversations, those with a passive perception higher than 15, you did notice that you're being followed again.
Is it the fairies?
It is.
Hi, cuties.
They kind of pop out and they spin. It's like, where are you going? Where are you going? What are you doing?
I subconsciously pick up one of the turtles and just tuck him under my arm.
We're gonna.
You can't
We're
take him
trying-
home.
Oh, that's right, because then he would have to take me home. I'm so sorry. Although, technically speaking, a turtle shell is its home.
We're going to see if maybe we can have a conversation with
Audrey.
Calypso. We heard she might be at the grotto.
Ooh, yes. And they're all kind of like shouting back at each other. Like, yeah. Flora knows the way. No, I don't, Puck.
3 feet away from each other, they're screaming.
Sorry, I love Flora and Puck because it's so sharp. Yeah, Shakespeare heart, very happy. Go on.
And Flora, who was the one that she doesn't, kind of like, I don't actually know where it is. I just know that you guys are going the right way. I've just never seen it because I don't know how to make that pattern.
Oh, well, I tell you what. Do you want to ride on my shoulder and then you can learn the pattern?
And all collectively, no.
Oh, okay.
We don't want to bother Calypso. Last fairy that bothered her, we found her on the other side of the island. She was fine. And another fairy kind of like kind of bust through. Like, no, she wasn't. Nyx was not fine. She was not fine. So we don't try to find the cave.
What happened with Nyx?
Define not fine. Like not breathing fine or not fine.
They all kind of like definitely still breathing, but she was very sleepy. She didn't want to play for a very long time.
So Nyx got Rip Van Winkle. Okay.
Okay, what about the protector of the grotto? Do you guys know about him? Like you guys know Caspian, or
Well,
is he a big mini?
all I know is what one of the otters told me. It wasn't the otter. It was the otter. It was one of the otters. They were kind of swimming around the channels around the island, and they found the entrance to the cave from the sea. And they said that what they saw, they don't even have words.
Wow.
Well, I have words.
How many?
Well, judging by the syllables of my name, a lot.
Well, we won't keep you. We have to get back to the party.
You have fun, okay?
We're gonna play Duck Duck Goose, and they just flit off.
Don't eat too many more flowers. You've had enough for a while.
You see one literally like munching as they're flying off.
I can't wait for the Fey version of The Hangover. Why is there a tiger? Why is there a Fey tiger?
So, if you guys are still moving forward, is there another conversation you guys like to have? If not, I can push you straight to where you need to be.
I think we're good to get to the grotto.
I
We
have
have
one.
one conversation.
What?
All right, have it. At the end of this conversation, we will be there.
So Zendryil, how's it going with Imogen?
She's on the boat. Hopefully she wasn't one of the ones that stole any of the stuff, because that's going to be real awkward.
She's
Oh
not
yeah,
on the
that's
boat.
fair.
She's guiding the other team.
So she's with
yeah.
Eris.
I
I believe
believe
the only
that-
named person is back on the boat is Hart.
Okay.
So, and as far as I can tell, Hart is clear of this crime.
I
think I'm
What is the
breaking
makeup
through
of
with
the
her.
team, Dan?
We have 3 rogues and 1 cleric.
What was your question, hon?
What's
stab,
the
one
makeup
shield.
of Team B,
Team B.
the other
so
team?
It's all the names except for Hart, who stayed on the boat, and
Okay.
about 5 other crewmen, nameless crewmen.
Okay. They got a real big party.
They've got a lot of
Compared to
They're not that. They're not that
There's a lot of
strong.
red shirts.
Greg, Jim, and Bob.
Well, they were brought on so you guys could take some yourselves, but you didn't want any, so they go with them.
We didn't want someone dying on our watch. Are you kidding me?
I was going to invite Eris, but, with the hard no from Zach, I took
That would have
the-
been a real
the-
awkward conversation if we had him in there.
It's like, no, thank you. You guys are your own crew. Die on your own terms.
But yeah, Imogen, she's able to guide them because she's very, very good at just kind of directions, map making, very good at star reading and star mapping.
Hopefully she doesn't eat any flowers.
I don't think I don't think any of them may have known about the flowers.
I did
Yeah,
tell
maybe
them
it's
to. I
We
did
may
tell
have to
them.
Put them down.
I did tell them
Shame.
that to avoid the pretty flowers was what we got the warning of. So hopefully they can put 2 and 2 together.
Well, unfortunately, the mental connection was only between us 4 this one. So
I will roll for that when we see them again.
Well, I verbally said it to them, so at least give them advantage on knowing what it is.
it's like because the shell isn't like a pair of sending stones, unfortunately.
It's just a flare.
How far is the telepathic link?
Same plane of existence.
Do you want to send a message to the captain to keep an eye on a potential problem in their party, or?
So here's the problem. When she gave us a shell, I linked us up. I figured we didn't need to link in the captain because she gave us a shell, and that was at the time, and I feel bad. I didn't think about that, but
Well, I get
We'll be
above game.
fine.
also the captain was one of the suspects.
You good?
Yeah.
You roll? Okay.
Above game, I'll roll for that. So we'll find out if they took the flower or not.
I swear to God, if they're all high at the end of this adventure.
Well, then we get to get a bigger bounty. We'll work it out somehow.
All right. So as you guys are having that final conversation about Imogen, Zendryil says, "I'm wearing her down." we get to a beach that's on the other side of the island. You guys haven't been to this beach. As the trees kind of clear up, and as you're kind of walking, you will notice that on the more wetter parts of the sand, the darker areas, there are multiple different attempts of drawing that same symbol, but there was always something wrong with it. So since whoever took down that symbol, you have to move in that direction and cause the sand to form that pattern. But you have to walk it, all of you, in order to see the entrance.
Okay. If we all look at it, we could probably roll a performance
I was gonna say
to get it
performance.
right.
I'm gonna do a collective performance for you guys. So everyone roll, and hopefully you get above what I have here.
Ooh, well, a natural 18 on the die. I get a 21.
I've got a 26.
25.
I have a part-time job as a dancer in Undertown.
Give myself guidance. I'm not good at performance.
Oh, sorry.
Easily.
It's actually 25 for me as well. My thing didn't calculate in a certain bonus.
Yeah, well,
21.
you were supposed to get over 75, and 3 of you did that. So,
Hey, we
All
did
right.
the thing.
I am also a dancer.
all right. So, as soon as the last of you walks this little mapped out line where you see an infinity symbol, kind of like at the top of a pyramid in a sense, the ground starts to kind of shimmer, and you see what is clearly like there is a word for this, and I forgot the name of it. And it's like not camouflage. It's the thing that's at the bottom of the ship in Avengers. That weird.
Cloaking?
That one. Thank you. Like it kind of uncloaks, I suppose, and you guys will see. And I have a picture. I always have pictures. There we go. And I will put that on the stream for anyone who would like to see that.
A natural Stargate.
Cool.
We're going through the dark portal.
Right. And I'm closing.
Before we get in too far,
Do I blow the horn or do I save the horn?
That's up to you guys if you want to call them to be like, oh, we found it already.
what? Shouldn't they have been here already? Weren't they looking for this?
Mm-hmm. But they
Okay.
took a long
They don't
time.
have the and they don't have the information about the
Oh, yeah.
committee and the walking in a pattern.
But do they have to walk in the pattern to see it?
Yes. The cave is always there, but unless you walk this pattern and leave the mark exactly like the exact symbol, you do not see it. And you all rolled very high, so okay. Once you see the cave entrance, you do see there's like a side path. You don't have to wade through the water.
Thank God.
And as you move through that side path, it's like on my right. On the map, it'll be on the right. That's where I have you guys. And here. Oh shit! That was not where I was trying to go. Ignore that. That. Oh no, I'm actually not. That's where I was trying to go.
As we're heading in, I pull out a wholly different bottle, and I look between the crew. I look to Zendryil. I go, "Can I interest you in a drink, by the way?"
Sure.
Sorry, I don't often get a chance to try out my mixologist skills, but I have a very special one here, and I flip it. This bottle has like a series of what looks to be like scales and like that kind of like Japanese gilding like inset sort of thing into like this bottle. I spin it, twirl it, do a couple other things. There is a muttering of a quick magic word, and pull out a vial, pour it in there. It's a little spicy, but I think you'll like it. There's a potion of fire breath for you.
Do it now or like?
If you feel like action's about to happen, it's a good idea.
Oh, okay. Because she was about to drink it right then.
Because I was like looking between our party. I was like, who could use this the most? And I went Zendryil. I'll give you the stats if need be.
Okay. I tuck it in something. Oh yeah, right in the bra strap. Not in the pocket sand pocket.
Alright, so you guys move further into the entrance and you come up to what is the cove, and you see a just wrecked ship right at the edge of it. And yes, what you see on the map is that you see two young juvenile krakens and one fully grown kraken who are zeroed in on your guys' location. And I'm gonna say bio break at this moment because I have to go.
Yeah.
There's a moment I just go, guys, I think that's a correct.
Am I still on the disc? Am I still on the disc? How much longer can I be on the disc?
Less than an hour, you're still on the disc. It's not going to help you in combat.
No, it's not.
It appears somebody's already released them.
I mean, it's still here.
All right. Okay.
But
I
usually
want
they're in like some
sandwiches.
kind of gate type situation.
Bio break.
Bio break. Bio break.
There will come a soldier who carries a mighty sword. He will tear your city down. Olay, 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 olay. He will tear your city down. Olay, olay, olay.
Alright, and we are back. And I can turn your guys' characters on again. Over here, if I can find
Should
it.
we roll?
Well, please
Uh,
roll me. I mean, if you guys want to attempt to talk to it or converse with it, okay. If not, I would say roll me the initiative. So it's up to you guys if you want to try reason with it.
I have a very stupid plan.
Are they
You know
munching
what?
on flour?
I have time. I have time for a stupid plan.
I have mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise isn't an instrument.
Well, in this case, it could be.
Alright, so I will say that the creature is getting closer. Now that
Hey, we
it's-
got something, Zendryil.
As it's coming, it's like, you still have that plant?
Yeah. Bandit has it. Just have Bandit hop
You
on
can,
your
like,
shoulder.
magically somehow get it in its mouth if we hand you the plant. This is all telepathically.
I have
I don't know.
telekinesis.
I don't know if it'll work. I don't know about like plant to body mass, but what if we get the plant in its mouth?
You want to get the Kraken high?
What if it's already
Yeah.
drank the Kool-Aid? Like everybody else.
Then more wouldn't hurt.
No, I'm down for this plan. I love this plan.
Mage hand, I will gesture towards a flower.
Bandit just like scratches at it a little bit as you take it away.
The mage hand is invisible, so but he senses it there because he is a terror being. And I will telekinesis try to yeet the flower into the mouth of the Kraken because, oh my god, this is not a fight we should be taking on.
Give me that performance check then. If you are trying to get it directly into the Kraken's mouth.
Well, wait. What if we distract it to get it to
Then
open its mouth?
Then he gets it with advantage. If you guys are gonna distract him.
All right, distraction.
Hey!
Now let's sing the sea shanty again, just really
Okay.
loud and annoying.
Okay. God damn it. A 19 for a 31.
It's performance, right?
Yeah,
Sorry, let me
correct.
bring up my sheet.
So they're performing, and I'm trying
That's
to
a natural 20 for a 31.
My, what big teeth you have, Kraken! Let us see them.
Like
Uh,
dancing like Shakira, just like
I'm gonna, yeah, and then I'm just trying to slide a hand or stealth this thing into its mouth. So here we go.
I think I broke her DM.
With the help
Syon,
action.
give him guidance to give him boost.
Zach, I need that. Your performance with advantage.
Performance? What? All right.
Give it.
Hold on. All right. So the bardic
Wait.
is how big?
Yeah.
I'm taking
Wait.
the bardic because Jesus Christ.
Oh. Yeah, I'm giving you bardic inspiration. So it's
Okay.
a D6.
A D6. Okay, I got a 4 on the D6. I rolled something else, so I have to like subtract some of the bonus. But that was essentially a 26 plus 4 is a 30 on the getting the flower into the Kraken's mouth to hopefully have it not murder the shit out of us.
It looks like I'm
You-
your babies too.
Alright.
But
The
it's like
mythological beast, the Kraken, which apparently is in its lair.
Okay, so Zendryil and Zeffer put on a performance trying to get the Kraken's attention and are successful. The Kraken and the juvenile Kraken next to him look over like, what the hell is going on down there? And the Kraken does start to kind of like open its mouth, but in a bit of like the what? When a pink flower just dropped inside. You do see like a flash of like maybe its arms kind of like relax. It lasts less than 10 seconds and then they are just back as being angry because the thing is giant and you would need a lot more. that high.
Unfortunately.
I knew body mass was gonna catch up to us.
On the plus side, we know the flower thing is an instantaneous stuff. We look around. Do we see any more like fields of pink flowers to just like landslide into this thing?
Sadly, inside the what I called it, the Winnow Cove, there are no pink flowers in here. It's all very green vegetation, very seaweed like vegetation.
It's fine. I don't think we had a bag of holding to tack enough
No.
of these flowers into this thing's mouth, anyways. So, yeah, we might have to fight this, and it's not going to go. Do we have to get past it? Where are we going? Where's Callie?
You have to get past it, but they won't let you. You will have to engage.
God parted the clouds and said, I made an encounter. I made a combat encounter. You're fighting the Kraken.
Well, escaping is a valid tactic, so.
That's true.
He's not wrong, but you do have to engage. Because of the way it's set up, you won't be able to get past without engaging, is what I'm trying to say. So, if you guys like to make another attempt, or if not, you'd roll the initiative.
I look towards the others, and I go, fight and run?
Fight and run.
Okay. Which way are we even going? I see the ship. Do we have to get past that, or
you'd have to get past the ship to get further in, and it's going to be. Oh, we can put another marker where your goal is. I need you to try and make it to like this section, that area, and that would be like what would lead you to the grotto.
Okay, so we get 10 seconds of Mama Kraken being befuddled. I'm going to take those 10 seconds and go straight up.
Got it. You are in the air. But you do need a roll for initiative.
I was about to say.
Yeah, this is... Hopefully we get around to do some stuff.
Damn it.
Maybe drink the potion. I don't think a Kraken is immune to fire damage.
I have an idea.
All right. Good luck.
14 initiative. Fuck.
You know,
Zeph does like look up at Zach and go, uppies.
Oh yeah. I'll scoop you up if I can.
There's water, uppies.
Yeah, I'll scoop you up and we'll go up.
What was your initiative, Zach?
I rolled a 19. It was a 9 on the die.
All right, so the young Kraken also rolled a 19 and put him in front of you. So that's how we're going to do this.
What's the Kraken thing's dexterity bonus?
Let me see. Their dex is 11, but they have a +5 for the saving throws. I can't really see their bonus.
Then I'm faster. I go before it.
Okay. Don't know why I didn't put that for me here, but all right.
Yeah, if it has 11, I have a 20 in my dex, so I'm faster than it.
All right. So Zach, it is your turn.
Wait, I'm the only one who knows what their initial. What did everyone else get?
14.
No. So yeah, okay. So I've already scooped up Zeffer. I went upwards. I see this thing. I am not attacking the kids because that seems that seems like a good way to enrage Mama. So,
it also just seems mean.
Yeah. So I go straight up, about 50 feet, and I take 2 knives and I just huck it at the Kraken. Oh, we're gonna die. Regular attack. I don't even know what the AC of a Kraken is, but I don't think it's a 22. Does a 22 hit?
That hits.
Awesome. Cool. Roll damage. That is going to be 10 points of psychic damage, followed up with the second attack at advantage. Come on. Well, that's way better, so that hits. So that is that plus 5. I don't think I can add any fucking cunning strike shit to this. I'm just looking to see what my options are. No. I am going to... Actually, yes. I am going to sacrifice one of the D6s I'm going to need it to make a Constitution saving throw. I'm pretty sure it has a really good Constitution. Uh, but if it can do that.
Alrighty.
And the DC is... So sorry, I'm doing the math in my head. 17.
23.
Yeah, that'll do it. It will take an additional 33 points of psychic damage. So that's 43 points of psychic damage altogether as I grab Zeffer and I lift up into the air.
Alright, you attack the Kraken. It takes the hits. It's just a little annoyed.
Yeah, of course it is. That is meant to be a piss-off sort of thing. It grabs F and I just go, whoop. Up.
Should we use some of the movement to get closer to the boat?
And then, yes, as for my movement, I will also translate myself because we are on a map. We are going to go that way.
Ah!
I did the wrong thing. Sorry.
What, you took an extra person? I don't think. I was like, I don't think you can. Yeah, I don't think you can take two people.
Yeah. I was trying to click on just two of us, and instead, what happened was I clicked it, like it dragged three of us into it, and I tried to click off of it, and I accidentally hit the delete button. Because the delete button needs to be right there. Thanks, fucking DDB. Anyways, we go over here. And that will end my turn right there as I go, run, dodge. I'll come back for you.
All right. Next is the young Kraken. It's going to take a. Where is my tentacle swipe? I get how many for this one? Ooh.
Oh, many. What?
Yeah, sorry. I have to check because sometimes I don't see that it has multiple attacks yet.
Oh no, this is a deadly encounter.
Okay, so
this is scary.
oh right.
The
Zendryil.
Kraken, I'm pretty sure, has legendary actions.
The young Kraken is going to swipe at you with her tentacle, and you must have the luck of the gods. Does a 14 hit you?
No.
All right, second swipe, because she gets 2. I have a plus 12. Does 27 hit you?
No.
Are you lying?
I'm rolling a deception.
That's not how that works.
It hits me.
Oh, no.
Okay, so it hits you. You are now grappled. So I'm gonna need you to roll me what is it? I think it's a con. Yeah.
Well, would it be? Am I trying to?
Yeah, to escape it. I'm trying to escape.
Can I opt to use an acrobatics instead of an athletics check?
Escape DC is 20, so go for it.
If it hits, it usually is just a grapple. So there might not be a save. There may be a chance for it to escape later, but that takes the creature's action to do so. This is why Krakens are we're fucked if we're having to deal with actual Krakens.
You take 20 points of damage.
I am taking half of that.
Got it.
10.
I'm starting to feel
I'm not into
bad.
tentacles.
Starting to feel a little bad. Again, I would like to hear it. I have had very easy battles for a long time. I was trying to bump it up a little.
You're good. You're good. You are fine.
As this tentacle wraps around me, it's like, look, I know people that are into this, but I'm not one of them.
I am not the one screaming, Kia!
Oh my god. Okay. Zeffer, you are up.
Cool. So the juvenile is the one that's bothering Zendryil, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna take a shot at it with my range weapon. I don't think a 15 hits.
15, let me double check, because the AC wasn't even that high. Ooh, damn,
That's
no.
the baby.
No, you're
No.
1 point off.
Let me see if there's anything I can do with my bonus action.
Okay.
I have 2 weapon fighting, so I can take 1 more shot.
All right, go for it.
19?
That hits.
No. That's 11 damage. And I'm just trying to make some noise, see if maybe the Kraken will disengage with Zinni and maybe come over towards us just so that they have a chance to run.
Kraken is mildly annoyed, but is still holding on to Zendryil.
Fuck. Well, that's my turn.
All right.
Unfortunately, this is another water encounter, so I'm not super great right now.
I know. I'm really bad about this. Zendryil, you are up.
Okay.
Good luck.
Yeah, I know. Wait. Now, what do I want to do?
Amy, could you put the thing back up?
Did you have, during the time we had right before it like went to initiative, have drinking that potion?
No.
It was a bonus action, so we have 10 seconds.
This is what I want to do. I want to look at the juvenile Kraken. And hold on, I gotta think of a terrible joke. It has to make a Wisdom 16 saving throw.
Wisdom?
Wisdom.
That is a 12.
So as it grabs me, and it's like, hey, I gotta think of a terrible joke real quick. Where's this insult?
You could call it calamari.
How many tickles does it take to make a squid laugh?
10 tickles.
Yes. Hey, how many tickles does it take to get a Kraken to laugh? And it fails as I cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on it. So it is prone and incapacitated. So that would drop.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that probably would.
And then with my bonus action, I am going to dash
Run.
to get that to get the hell out of Dodge. So is this a ledge
Do you see
along
where...
the coast?
Yeah, basically, once you get to where they are, that's a rock. There's no ledge there to sit on. It's like rock. Like
So is it like climbing?
You'd have to give me an athletics or acrobatics for that one.
Okay, so I'm dashing, so my first normal speed is 40. And then since that's difficult terrain, I have 40 feet left. So what am I making, an acrobatics as I'm climbing?
Just
Yes.
yes, sorry, yes. I was like looking at all the stuff.
16.
So, as you're climbing, you do slip, and you're kind of hanging on there by like just like the one hand. Didn't fall, but
Okay,
you're
so-
still just hanging on by one hand.
How far up would I get? Because I technically have. Well, wait. Does that count?
This
Mobile.
wall is maybe only about 15 feet tall, 15, 20 feet, so you're probably about mid of that.
Okay.
You are still within the grasp of a tentacle if it gets too close.
Okay. So we'll just say that I'm about there then. And then I'm done.
All right. This guy moves closer. but I don't know if I think that's the end of his speed. What is his swim speed? Oh. Huh. Let me double check that. He's over here, ruler.
That's an awfully shaped
Yeah.
fireball.
Yeah, that's as close as you can get, and that's as close as I'm getting him for now. Syon, you are next.
Sorry, Syon. Good luck.
Hopefully that god is with. Hopefully that
Wait,
god is with
Why
you.
you have a broom flying? Go up.
No, he has the broom. I gave it back to him.
Oh shit! Right.
So you have the two juvenile krakens, and the main kraken still kind of. He's still moving closer, but he's like watching.
Remember the one is prone, which I don't know how that would work in water,
Just kind
and
of
he's
floating there.
incapacitated. And he's incapacitated. And he has to, at the end of its turn, it has to make another wisdom save. Otherwise, it's still incapacitated.
Got it. So you could take out the one that's prone, or attack the one that's prone, or go for the other ones.
I'll be casting control water. I don't know why it keeps doing that. And it'll be the effect of a whirlpool, which is 50 feet area at the top of the water, and then it goes down. It goes 25 feet deep, and at the base it's 5 feet. So it's 50 feet wide at the top and 25 feet tall. Any creature in the water and within 25 feet of the whirlpool is pulled 10 feet towards it, so they'll get pulled more to the center. And then they also have to do a strength saving throw of 20.
Strength saving?
Yeah.
Well,
So
the
for
one
now-
automatically fails,
Because it's
Yeah,
prone,
so-
yeah.
and it's
So-
laughing somehow.
So if anything, they get pulled inwards, at least.
Oh.
There's that effect towards the center by a little bit.
What's the save?
20.
Damn it! I know what I should have said. I had him cracking up. But
You are able to pull in the first one. The one that is prone does get pulled into the whirlpool, whilst the other two are able to keep themselves above water. They both saved 27 and 25.
Okay, yeah, because any creature starts there has to save. So at the end of its turn, if it's still there, it would have to do the save again. And then the one that didn't save it takes 6 damage, and then the other ones take half bludgeoning damage. And then I think it becomes difficult terrain. And then they would have a creature can swim away from it, but it has to use up a action and succeed on the throw to move out. So it's gotta expend an action. And then I'll use my movement to move closer. Okay. We move closer this way. That'll be a bonus action. There was one that was. Is it considered prone or what is it? A condition? Incapacitated?
Incapacitated.
incapacitated and prone.
So is that what does it guarantee? It guarantees a crit or advantage on the hit. What was it?
Let's go with advantage.
How does it? How does
If
it
it's
work?
not an attack roll, it's not a crit.
No, there's an attack roll, bonus action,
Oh, okay.
Very
It's an
short,
attack
yeah.
roll, then.
spiritual weapon. So it
You're
is with
right.
advantage. Okay.
You said this was control water?
No. That was for my action. I use command water to make it a whirlpool, and as bonus action, I'm using to attack one of them. Spiritual weapon. So I was just saying, if it's a roll to attack, it's advantage on the incapacitated one, or is it just a straight roll?
Advantage.
Advantage on the incapacitated.
Okay. That'll be a 32 to hit.
That hits.
I thought it's second level, so it's not that.
If a creature is affected by Tasha's hideous laughter, does it make a save whenever it takes damage?
That's what I'm reading.
I believe it does.
Oh, okay.
Abard was my first character.
At the end of it, at the end of its turn, and each time it takes damage, another Wisdom saving throw. So it gets a saving throw attempt of 16.
So I did a 13 damage on the incapacitated one. It's force damage if that matters.
It's a wisdom.
That's a
save,
wisdom
right?
save, right?
Yeah, 16 to pass.
Which he does. 19.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Well, he's still
Syon, is that your
prone.
turn?
He's still prone.
He's not incapacitated anymore. Uh-oh.
He's not laughing anymore. That's not good.
Do prones auto crit or no? For damage.
Prone is not a crit. It just gives you
Okay, cool.
advantage on an attack roll.
Because I was like, which one is it? It's either one or the other. And that I use my movement, and that should be it.
It's restrained if it's a crit. In most cases, I believe.
Alright. Now is the Kraken's turn. Since I do have to expend an action to remove myself from this, I feel he would have just probably removed himself this way to try to get closer to the bigger group. So yeah, I'll put him right outside that.
Fuck off.
How much is the distance here
Uh,
to them?
them specifically who?
You guys.
Me? Looks like I am at least 45 feet away, and I'm also 50 feet up. So like
Oh, you guys are higher, right?
75 feet, give or take. Yeah, we're high. Zendryil, on the other hand, is over 50 feet away.
Okay.
Yeah, basically 50 feet away.
What's my reach?
49, 49, 49, 49.
less.
47. I'll settle for 47.
No, you're good.
No, you're good.
Alright.
Alright.
Because it's not just 50 across, but it's a bit up too. So, be like.
Just use the Pythagorean theorem.
You kind of, it's actually one of the few times you use the Pythagorean theorem.
I hate having to do it, but it's keeping us alive at this point.
That's good at math.
Solve for C.
Alright, the Kraken kind of just moves closer. Since you guys are moving closer to the entrance, it's following. But it could not reach you just yet.
You know, if you could probably like dash since you're flying. Zach.
No,
No?
I cannot. I'm using Broom of Flying stats for my boots.
Oh.
It moves 50 feet, but you cannot dash with it.
Fair.
It is an item with its own movement speed.
Oh, I misread this. Hang on.
Uh-oh, we're in danger.
No, or it could be good.
I don't.
The Kraken is
Kraken ignores
things,
difficult
doesn't it?
terrain.
Yeah.
So do.
I was gonna say it's really curious that it's bothered by a whirlpool. It's a
Yeah.
kraken. This is the like titan of the water. I'm surprised it's fucking around.
All right. So.
It's gonna hurt.
Sorry. So I
No,
can't.
you're fine.
So he does have freedom of movement. Apparently, I misread that. However,
Yeah.
the little ones no. Hang on one second.
Yeah, it probably has a really good swim speed.
We just have to get far enough out of the water that it can't come fuck with us.
Like right now, I'm trying to stay out of range of its tentacles.
Same, because if he grabs me and I go in the water, I'm out.
Yeah, because we dealt with Morkos, and I'm like, this thing obviously has tentacles. Try to stay out of his way. I don't know what else it can do.
A bit.
And this is coming from the guy who has a mythological, terrifying water beast in his world, who I'm not statting it because you guys aren't running into it.
Are you talking about the hand?
All right. Perfect.
No.
I don't. Okay. I know what.
Abukanos.
Okay. Made my decision. I apologize. I love you all. Made my decision. All right. He is going to reach down and pick up one of the rocks in the that is close to the shore. It's a large boulder type thing. That's big enough. Pretty big. And he is going to fling it. And what's my you are high. You are how high up? Those who are flying. You're muted.
50 feet. We're 50 feet in the air.
With doing quick math, I'm like maybe 60, 65 feet away.
60 or 65? I need you to tell me which you are.
Oh god, that's specific? God damn it.
63.
20.
I can't measure your how high you are,
math.
but
I'm gonna,
Josh is doing the math.
I'm gonna have the horizontal distance. I'm gonna say 60.
meets it, hits it. All right.
Look.
Yeah. Is this for the hit? I can't tell if that's for the hit. It is not. Okay. We're gonna do it anyway. Oh no! I keep misreading things, but we're still doing this. Okay, so it's not even gonna be. It's not even gonna be that bad. It's not even gonna be that bad. Okay, you guys are hit.
Rock.
You guys are hit with. Each of you on the wall are hit with a. When the rock is thrown, you notice that it kind of crumbles, and each of you get hit with 4 points of bludgeoning damage. So it's not even that bad.
Okay, so it threw it past us, so we're just hit by raining debris.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, there's no save or.
Apparently not.
I think it's 4 damage. I'm not gonna be that worried about it.
Oh, yes. Give me a dex save.
Okay, cool. I was gonna say because we are rogues.
I have
It's a 14.
I had a backup plan if what was gonna happen was gonna happen.
Yeah, 15. It's 4 damage. So.
What was yours, Zendryil?
Wait, it hits me?
3. All 3 of you on the wall there.
Oh. Was it a deck save?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a big burst if it's hitting all of us, because we're also 50 feet above Zendryil.
Oh yeah, Zendryl's on the ground. We're up above, so that's a big radius.
Apparently.
Well,
I
I'm
read
assuming
that
it's
Uh,
from my
not-
assumption is it's
dirty 20.
You do not get hit. Zeffer and Zach, you guys do take those 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
okay.
No worries.
Well, we take 2 points since we have evasion.
Oh, that's true. I do have evasion. All right, I'll add the other two.
But they are still flying correctly, right?
Should be, yeah.
Okay.
If we were hit by the direct attack, yeah, this is just pebble rain
Okay.
at this point.
Okay.
Something moves in the water but does not come up.
Good.
Zach, it is your turn.
Hey.
I am trying my hardest to get. That is. So that's connected to that beach over there. But the thing is fast. Hang on. I'm sorry. I'm looking at this, and we're needing to go that way. Okay. I'm going to. And Syon hasn't moved very far, and I'm worried about him. Okay, I am so sorry. I'm doing calculations in my head. This is not a creature we can fell.
We don't have the DPS for this.
No. I am going to
Or the range.
continue with
Yeah.
Zeffer. We make it this far. I look at her and I'm like, "Can you? Are you going to be fine with dropping down, or do you want me to let you down?"
I'll drop down. You said it's 50 feet?
Yeah. I'll coast my way down to like.
Oh wait, time out. Would I at the angle would I be able to see him drop her?
You gonna do featherfall?
Mm-hmm.
No.
From where you're at,
Okay. Then never mind.
I cannot telekinesis creatures, so.
I'll chance the fall damage. It's only
I'm
50
gonna-
feet.
bend the knees and roll.
Honestly-
bend the knees and roll.
Yeah. I'm just gonna drop.
Give me
You
an
know what?
give me
Honestly-
an acrobatics for that, because that would reduce like that impact. So give me an acrobatics to see if you do bend and roll when you land.
The acrobatics is 14.
You do
gonna-
bend, but you unfortunately do not roll. You do kind of stumble.
How much damage?
I wouldn't say anything more than 5. It wouldn't be that big of a hit because you managed to bend, and that was the biggest issue were your legs. So
I'll take the damage. You
Fine.
save whatever your resources to go help Syon.
Alright.
Yeah, and now I actually am spending resources. So I turn back around. I take out like at this point one of the knives comes into my hand. I take it. I fling it back in the direction I came upwards. I roll. That's in my way. That is very much in my way. It is now a D10 at this level. Roll big. Excellent. I curve the shot, and I can kind of see. I can see. I am going to. I've annoyed the Kraken a whole bunch. I throw the knife into the ceiling, and the shot is so well, I teleport 90 feet this way, up towards like into the air of the space. I am back up higher, and I am looking down at Syon like, "You need a lift?" And with that, I will take my action, and just to keep the Kraken off, this is a very bad move. I throw a knife at the Kraken with my action, which I still have advantage on. This is a terrible idea.
No, what I'm about to do is terrible.
That is a natural 20, however.
That
Oh
does
my
hit.
god, this is gonna be great. And I'm going to try to get it away from Zeffer, so I'm just gonna pour this into damage. That is going to be that amount plus the dice are doubled, so that's 12d6. Okay, that is a lot of small numbers. Sorry, math. 46 points of psychic damage on that one blade. And as I fling that, I am roughly 90 feet up in the air. There's no ceiling to this place, I assume?
There is a ceiling to this place.
How high is the ceiling?
I think it would probably be somewhere in the range of 120, so you're okay.
Okay. Well, yeah. Then I'm basically at ceiling. I have flung it that on my way, and I'm just like up there going like, "Yeah, hey, idiot!" This is a bad move. And
No, just wait. You're about to see a super bad move.
hang out up there. But that will be the end of my turn. I've done all I can.
The Kraken does look up. You may not be able to see like an expression, but there's a menacing aura. All right, that moves us to the prone Kraken. I'm gonna try to get them out of that. How do I get them out of prone again? Because I actually forgot. My brain broke a little earlier.
It's half movement.
Yeah, they technically stand up unless they're immune to being prone.
We're gonna say he's can be prone because I'm not retconning that.
Yeah.
I'm not retconning that. All right, so this one is going to move a bit, but he's can't take a hit because he's prone. He can't cause damage, right? If I remember correctly, because I was rereading all this shit and I can't remember it right now. So I'm just gonna move him closer, and then I'm gonna pass off to Zeffer.
Okay. So I'm going to use my movement to kind of keep going to put some distance so I'm not a liability. But I'm going to use my action to see if I can call out to Calypso if she's here.
Take an action.
So Zeffer just... Are you here? I heard you're lonely. I heard you like stories. I have one. I think you'd like it.
There is a small tremble in the cave. And 1 second.
No worries.
It's the game, it's fine.
And can I roll a performance for that, or?
Go, give me the performance, yeah.
19.
You see kind of like a shimmer that's silhouetted. No face, and it just kind of floats like kind of down from the cave, but still approximately my 40 feet above you.
If you let my friends go, they have stories too. We just want to talk.
You see the figure kind of like turn as if it's looking back, and then looks at you, and this, like, you can't see a face, but there is something about the way the shoulders are and the head lilts that they want to listen. But before they can really like do anything, a hand is lifted, but then she closes it and kind of shimmers away. You don't know what it means, but that is what happened.
And I'll hold an action in case something attacks me, but otherwise I'm gonna just hold where I am.
Got it. Next up is Zendryil.
Hanging on, she just looks around and is like, in Infernal, this is the dumbest idea I've ever done. I am first going to start out by casting Mirror Image on myself.
That's a good move.
All right.
Second level.
And this is where the bonus action.
That is my action.
Okay.
Bonus action, I'm going to push off the cliff into the water and then dash swim to the shore.
Dale pues.
Which-
You can swim, right? You
Yes.
have a good swim, right?
Yeah.
You have
Okay.
a swim speed because
Oh,
otherwise it's
you're
difficult
cooking,
to rate.
You're cooking. You're cooking. I get it.
So it's half of your normal movement. Well, I'm dashing, so 40 feet gets me pretty much right to
Yeah, that
there.
gets you to the beach.
It gets me to the beach. And there are like 3 duplicates behind me swimming.
That's hysterical.
And I'm done.
All right, you are able to make it to the beach. The Kraken doesn't know which one to attack.
He can attack, but then I have to roll to see if it hits the image or not.
I don't know what they're.
Basically,
we're gonna
he
keep
rolls.
it at 5 feet. I'm not fucking with that.
Well, I was gonna say basically he would attack. I roll a d6 for each of and if it rolls a 3 or higher, it takes out one of the duplicates. If it's below, it hits me.
Okay. We'll just.
So basically, it's shadows.
All right. We'll leave it that it's trying. It's still trying to decide on that.
Okay.
The next one to come up is going to kind of rush, and you're still in the air, right? Zach, you're like up. Okay, so he's gonna go underneath you, since you're about 90 in the air, and.
I am so far.
All right, Syon. Remember that I love you. It is going to also try and grapple you with its tentacle. Does a 29 hit? I'm going to assume it does because you didn't say anything.
No, I was just seeing the thing, but even if I were to meet it, it would still. Yeah, it would hit. Oh,
This might be a divine intervention.
Damage on that was gonna be 20. All right. You are grappled. I can't. Okay, it is gonna take the second hit at you. Does a 22 hit?
No.
All right, so second tentacle misses, but you are grappled. It says your escape DC is 20, so I'm not sure which you have to roll for that, but we'll come to that at your turn right now. So. Which is your turn now? Actually, your turn is now. So you can roll. I think it's a strength. I don't know why I can't remember from my long list of like.
It tells you on the save.
It doesn't. It just says DC save. Escape DC 20. That's all it says.
So if you're trying to escape, you have to spend an action on your turn. It's either athletics or acrobatics, your choice, unless you have some other magic stuff you can do. Like, if you're a storm cleric, you might have a teleportation spell that will help you out here.
Oh, I did have a reaction when I get hit.
Go for it.
Go for it.
It would have just been where is it? Yeah, it was Wrath of the Storm. So when it hit me, Wrath of the Storm was a reaction, and it'll be a dex save of 17.
That is an 18.
That is an 18.
Okay, so it'll just take half of 6, so it'll take 3 lightning damage. And then when it takes lightning damage, I can move it 10 feet back. Would I also move 10 feet with it? That's hilarious.
He has a
immunity
to lightning.
Huh?
He has immunity to lightning.
Fuck.
Cool.
Oh, that's not good.
Lightning or thunder damage. Okay.
That's shocking.
Do you choose between lightning or thunder damage?
Yeah, I can choose between lightning or thunder.
I don't think it's immune to thunder damage.
Nope,
So go
it's
for
not.
that.
Nope, it's not.
Thunder will
Thunder will work.
No, but I already cleared it. I could do thunder next time.
That's fair.
But,
That's fair.
That was just the reaction. It's still my turn, so it'd be athletic to attempt to break out. As an action, let's see what I get. It'll be 14. It's not 16.
18. No, it was a DC of 20. I'm sorry, it was a DC of 20.
I just bonus action spiritual weapon to hit it. For a 30,
That
Hits.
hits.
it'll be 7 force damage. And then grappled is half movement, right? I can only use half my movement. So I just moved 15 feet.
No, you're
There
restrained.
is no movement.
Restrained.
Restrained.
Restraint. Oh, just amateur.
All right. He ends his turn, and the Kraken is still trying to attack. Where are your shadows exactly?
They're like right behind me. It's basically like a row of them. So basically, he would attack. I roll. Well, he would roll to see if he would hit. If they hit, I roll a dice.
Does a 15 hit? Because, again, I have a
That is
plus-
exactly my armor class. So I roll a d6. If it's above 3, it misses. If it's below,
Oh, that's a new mirror image, huh?
I think. Let me see. Wait.
I was gonna say I think old mirror image is a D20, but it's up to you.
Yeah, roll a d6 for each of your remaining duplicates. So I have 3 d6s. If any of the d6s roll a 3 or higher, one of the duplicates is hit instead of you. Okay, so I roll 3d6.
And these
They're
three
all
are
above. They're all above 3. So
so Zendryil is safe. One of the duplicates is gone.
yeah. So now the next time I only roll 2d6s. So
All right, next attack. Because he gets 2
Fuck.
attacks. Sorry.
fuck.
All right. Where's my tentacle? There's a 27 hit.
Yes.
Okay.
They're both above 3. So 2 shadows gone.
2 shadows gone, 1 left. And what else did I see that I'm double checking? Oh, I'm
He
sorry.
probably
It's
has it.
3 tentacle attacks. That's what it was. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that hits you.
No! Damn it. It hits me. What
All right.
happens?
You are grappled.
Right.
Oh, that's the wrong one. Ignore that. I hit bite. That's the wrong one. Ignore that. Ignore that one. That was
We
a
don't
bite.
even see it.
Didn't you?
I don't even see it.
Uncanny dodge.
22
Yeah.
points of damage.
11
Ooh.
points of damage.
And she is grappled.
And you are grappled.
Yeah.
By the actual Kraken.
Like right as I get to the edge of the beach, freedom.
I just
Not
like
yet.
see you from where I am. I see you get snatched up, like your hands dig into the sand, your fingers like leave a trail as you're dragged back into the ocean.
Fuck yeah.
Well, I hope you have Misty Step.
You see something else once again moving under the water, but it doesn't poke out. However, it's headed towards where the Syon and the young Krakens are.
I'm looking down, like I'm upside down looking that way. I just see a shape.
Okay, so the young Kraken
How?
is still...
Okay, here. DM ruling. How am I grappled? Does it have my legs? Am I completely engrossed?
I'm gonna go with like legs to waist.
Okay, so arms are free because I'm
free. On both of you,
Okay.
arms are free.
okay.
All right, Zach, 'tis your turn.
I am. Oh, I have goofed a bit. Well, no, I'm not too bad. I will do some daredevil shit And so Syon's grappled. That's not great. And he's not teleporting out of it, and I can't teleport him for him. There's not a lot I could do to help, but they can be knocked prone. Which one has him grappled?
Not the one that's
The one that's not green?
Yeah, the one that's not green has him grappled.
Okay. I am going to drop until I'm within 60 feet of the Ready Freddy. And I can't do anything other than this. As I come to a halt, I throw 2 knives because I am attempting to just get this thing to fuck up and let go, or to knock it prone and give him advantage on escaping. Or something. Because that doesn't do anything to grapple, does it? No, that doesn't do anything. No. Wait, actually, fair question. Are there any loose rocks in the ceiling of this place?
I wouldn't say in the ceiling, but if you look along the walls, there would be grooves and moments where there's tiny little bits and
Yeah,
ledges, and those would have small pebbles. But there is
honestly,
seashells. There are seashells stuck along the walls.
Cool. Not what I have in mind. I was hopefully looking for a large boulder that I could dislodge. That doesn't sound like I can find one.
Under the water, there would be larger, heavier rocks and stuff. That's where the Kraken picked his up from, under the water.
I dropped to 60 feet. Could I see a large boulder within 60 feet of myself? Probably not. No. The distance doesn't work. Okay. Ignore that plan. We're doing the thing I do. And advantage on the attack. It's a 26. I believe that does hit the red one. And I am just going to go ahead and roll both my attacks now. And a 22. Those both hit. So that's going to be that 11 on the first one. Plus 7 on the second one. Cunning Strike added to that. Okay, that is 29 points of psychic damage, and it needs to make a dexterity saving throw DC 17.
Needs to make a DC of what?
Dexterity saving throw 17.
Got it. Ooh, 14.
Okay. Red is knocked prone as well. This will hopefully give Syon a little bit of a leg up in trying to get out of there. After that, I'm 60 feet. No, I think I'm good here. I'm going to hover over in the direction of Syon, but I can't do anything unless he gets out of there. So I'm going to hold my movement and hope he figures something out. And that'll be that.
All right. Got it. All right. Can you give me that damage again, please? Because I'm doing 3 things.
That was 29 points of psychic damage.
To the red one, right? Okay, that's this guy.
Red, yes.
29. There we go. All right. Perfect. All right. Zeffer, I'm just going to tell you instead of sexing it, since it is your turn next, because that young Kraken is still prone.
So I watch what's going on, and I feel something in my pocket, and I pull out what looks like a black shell, and I just kind of look at it for a second. What am I learning from this thing?
You notice that there's specks of gold dust on this seashell. When you touch it, it kind of bursts out, and you see in your mind, in your mind's eye, someone on a large ship, surrounded by monster creatures throw a similar shell into the water and see the creatures be pulled away.
Well,
Yeah, this will sound good.
all right. So I got nothing better to do. Zeph shrugs and then makes a beeline for the shore there. And she's going to just chuck that shell into the water just like she saw.
Could you roll me a d20 dry?
Dry d20 on it.
But with advantage.
With advantage, okay. First one's a 10. Second's a 9, so that's going to be a 10. Right smack in the middle.
All right, so then we need then exactly where did you throw? Right at the Kraken, or just into the water?
I think I would have. Let me take a look at what I could even reach from where I am. Yeah, no, I would have chucked it directly at the Kraken.
All right. So I wanted to do.
And then I'd be like looking forward to see what's going to happen, but I am going to use the rest of my movement to move back again, so I'm out of range of the Kraken. Should this not work the way I think it's going to?
When the seashell kind of hits the Kraken, it falls back onto the water. You see it start to kind of swirl that gold dust around the Kraken. And this gets bigger and wider. And a shimmer just kind of covers all the surface of the water and just pulls the Krakens into this shimmer and then lower, down to the water.
Question.
Sorry.
Since I'm still grappled, am I going with it?
You guys are.
Fuck.
So
as this is transpiring, I see Zeffer running and there's a smile, and then I see her run backwards into this upside down smile.
Okay.
And then it's like,
then can I take
Don't worry.
back my movement?
no, I've got
they
this
drown
handled
here.
All right, so at Zephyr, if that is your turn, it is actually Zendryl's, and I am gonna give them their chance to escape. There is a way to escape this.
Okay, yeah, no.
Can I offer
already
the
know
help
what I'm
action
doing.
though if I stay closer?
Question: on this ship, are there cannons?
There are about
They might be a disuse.
probably below deck. There would be the cannons, not above deck. Those would have all washed off.
Okay, don't worry. Kind of make a ping where one would be on the map.
If this ship had windows like I wanted it to, it would probably be like there.
Okay, cool. All right. So as she's slowly descending back in the water, the tattoo starts to glow.
Ooh.
Bonus action: I can pass through creatures and solid objects. Hence, I am no longer grappled.
Yay!
Hell yeah.
That was the bonus action. My other action, I am going to dash and pass through to where that cannon is on the inside of the ship. And then I am done.
All right.
Okay, you didn't need me. I'm gonna go back.
All right. Since the other Kraken is also prone, what is the save for this one? The red one, Josh.
Hmm?
Does it?
If it's getting up, it just spends half of its move speed. That's how prone works.
All right. He just gets up, spends half of his move speed.
Yeah, he's not pinned, so he's
All
good.
right. So, Syon.
Or they. I don't know their gender.
And the thing is, right now they're being pulled in, so they don't have much movement right now at all. So, Syon, it is your turn.
Yeah, where am I since we're being moved? If you want to move
They're
the
kind of
Kraken from that south,
here.
and where do they move me towards?
you're about to enter the water.
Fuck. I've already taken my actions. I should have done the other thing I was thinking of.
Now, I will say this. Not your god, but something
That god.
something does kind of whisper arcana hurts them. Arcana flowers hurts them.
That's cool. There's already one too many people talking to me in my head.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like grappled. I can't even
Hang on,
reach
dude.
right if I wanted
Hold
to.
on, I'm coming, buddy.
Your hands are free.
Hmm?
You're grappled from the waist down.
Oh, okay. I don't know. No.
Honestly, if you can't get out, I have you next turn. I'm an idiot. I forgot I was going to do this thing.
Anyway, let's make this fun. Since I can have my free hands, I'll pull out my immovable rod and use the action to put it in front of me.
Okay. You said.
Oh
that
man,
you
that's
hold
gonna
on
be a strength check
Yeah.
to hold on to the immovable rod.
Which he will get at advantage for reasons that will be revealed in a second.
Yeah, they would have to pass a 30 strength check in order to move me, and if it does, it'll only be 10 feet. And then I'm just prepping, setting up. I'll use my bonus action to strike it for now. That'll be
It
Failed
failed
check.
the strength check.
32. It'll be a 32 to hit.
That is.
That is.
Six. No, major.
All right, but you are no longer grappled because he's still being pulled away and failed that strength check completely. So you are no longer grappled. They are getting pulled further together and being kind of pressed down, but they're still slightly above the water. You once again do see something moving around them, but it does not poke out. That brings us up to
Nessie or nothing.
Zach.
Yep, it's top of the round. It's my turn. All right, so Syon manages to get himself ungrappled. So I'm like, okay, cool. He's good. Do you need a pickup? I just yell at you.
No, okay.
All right, I'll say Overwatch, and I will. Yeah, that puts me right as that vegetation is starting, still up in the air. I'm gonna try the dumb thing I wanted to do last time. Do I see any boulders that I could, like, big boulders that I could pick up? From where I'm at.
I wouldn't say a big boulder, but you do see like a rock about yay big, kind of sticking at the edge of the shore.
Dimension-wise, how big? Sorry.
Kind of like, what's that? 3 by.
No, that does not fulfill the quota. I'm looking for a huge rock.
Under the
I'm
water?
talking like, yeah.
If you're willing to get in that water, you'd be able to get that rock.
No, I wouldn't need to. The problem is the rock is not big enough. So I will just fucking. What do I have? My plan didn't work, so I gotta aim for something else. I'm gonna keep laying into Freddy, I guess, because I have nothing else that can help out in this situation, and Syon is fine. So
Are you hitting the big one?
I'm hitting Freddy, the red one.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you named him?
Yeah, we're gonna call him Freddy. 19 hits, and just getting straight up advantage on these is nice. 25 absolutely hits. So we're going to roll that. Plus that. And then we're just going for full damage this time around. 36 points of psychic damage to Freddy.
36 points to Freddy, also known as Juvenile Kraken B. Got it.
The red one, yes.
Yeah.
As I am basically just hovering within my range for Syon, so if something happens, I can try to get him out. But I am just hurling psychic knives into this thing, just one after the other. I've become a tempest in my own right. But that will end my turn there.
All right. Once again, these guys are focusing all their attention on trying to escape this pressure that's pulling them under. So, Zeffer, it is your turn, but I will say this. They are getting lower.
I'm just going to use my turn to tap into the telepathic link and be like, so Calypso, I had kind of a chat with her. She gave me a shell to throw in there to call off the Krakens, so they should just go away very soon if you guys just want to get away from them as quickly as possible.
Muted. Josh, you're
I'm pretty far away.
Oh, sorry. Well, okay, they're getting sucked away somewhere, but until they're gone, either fight or run. That's it.
I mean, that's kind of the point I was making, is that you can just get away now.
Waiting on Syon.
Yes. Syon, it is your turn.
And I will hold an action in case something else pops up and attacks, but
All right.
I'm
Wait,
good
is
for
it
now.
is it Syon or my turn?
Oh, my bad.
Oh.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, did we even have Zephyrs' turn?
It's like it's not my turn yet, so I was like,
Whose turn?
It's my turn. I'm taking my turn to
sorry,
talk to you.
anyway.
I was taking my turn to talk to you, and I got sass.
The saves are made up, and the ACs don't matter.
All right, my turn.
Yes.
I am aiming that cannon right at the fucking Kraken.
Go for it.
Okay. Yeah.
Well,
I'm wondering-
bonus action, load it. Main action, shoot it.
Okay. Shoot.
How
Wait,
much damage is that?
Actually,
Like,
before you do, just roll me a random d20 so I can see if it's even dry powder that to like make it go.
Also, your pocket sand might be wet now.
If you're a sailor,
damn, pocket.
You
It's
probably-
pocket mud.
if you're a sailor, you probably have a good knowledge of what's dry powder or not.
All right.
So,
All right.
9.
It's dry powder because I said odd would be dry powder.
oh,
As for something like that, take your.
And I also put way more in than I need to.
So
okay.
So the way that I was doing the cannons, I think I was just adding damage to like a regular bow and arrow one, but I don't know if you have like a.
I have stats for a cannon here.
Oh, thank you.
If you'd like to hear it.
Please, by all means.
It is a ranged attack roll, so it is going to require your dex for this attack. But I believe it has a +6 to its attack. Not including your dex, maybe. I don't know. Go with your dex.
Okay. So Dex +6.
Yes.
I'll allow
Would
it.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm technically proficient in that. So okay, so Dex.
Well, if you're a sailor, I would say you have some
Yeah.
knowledge of how it works.
Okay, so we're gonna do Dex. So that's
Like
a
swinging
19.
your sword.
That is a 25.
All
That
right.
hit.
It is a. I don't think you get sneak attack on this because it is a cannon and it doesn't technically have finesse to it or anything like that. But you're gonna like this. The damage is 8d10.
1, 2.
Roll 8d10.
This is why there's cannons.
57 cannon damage.
Uh,
Yacht.
oh my
Damn.
god, 2 10s on that too. A lot of 8s. That was really good damage.
That was that extra powder in there.
Yeah.
All right, so yes, that brings him down. That does hit the Kraken. The Kraken you see take the blow, and you do see it hurt him. But they're far more concerned with the fact that they're being pulled under the water. Is that your turn, sir?
With my movement, I go to the other cannon,
All right.
and now I'm done.
Syon.
Honestly, not a bad idea.
It is your turn.
I'll just pack my rod away and then I'll run 60 feet this way. And that'll be my
Jeez.
turn.
Excuse-
I pull the cheese. I can pull the cheese as a one-on rider.
You know what? Fucking fair.
Actually, double that.
Oh.
Double your 60.
120 feet then.
So 120 feet.
All right, I'll just go to the beach.
Hey, Syon.
Hello, how y'all doing?
Okay, right
Oh.
now. How's everybody doing over there?
Good. I was kind of held for a second, but something was pulling on inward or something. It was kind of weird.
Yeah.
And I had to
I'll
get
tell you.
creative with. All right, I can wait, I guess. So we're safe.
All right, so the two juvenile Krakens get pulled under completely. All that's left is the very top head of the adult Kraken, who is angry, but is unable to really get their tentacles up out of the water. Because this thing
Does
is
Scion's
just
flying sword take a smack as it goes?
I can move it.
There's a bonus action. Oh, you cast water walk, whatever.
Jessica, no, I have a ring of water walking. That's why.
Oh, cool.
All right. Zach, 'tis your turn. Remember that the other two Krakens are gone. It's just the main adult Kraken.
Yeah. As that is going, I look through my bag of tricks. I realize I don't really have an actual bag of tricks because that is a literal item in D&D. So instead, I'll take another shot at the Kraken, and then see, attack advantage. That's a natural 19 on the die. That definitely hits. Sometimes it's fun being a rogue. And I've rolled minimum damage on that, but 32 points of psychic damage in addition to all that's going on. And then just to get down on the basis of like, yeah, it's probably a good idea to get out of here, I'm going to take one of my other knives and hurl it over my shoulder.
What are you aiming for?
This is a really wonky thing to do when it is. Yeah. I hurl the knife, it hits the side of the boat, and I teleport there. And then I just basically unhook myself from the boat, go back up a bit, and just watch as the plug's been pulled from this bathtub. And that will end my turn there. And I just look down and go, all right, we're out.
Okay. Zeffer, you are next, and this is going to be the last round of initiative because it's going down. So it's up to you guys if you want to keep attacking the Kraken or if you want to just move it along. It's up to you guys. But it is.
I mean, I've disengaged. I think if anything, I would use my movement to go up on the ship to just check on everybody, make sure everybody's okay up here. So just like go over. We all good? Everybody out?
I do psychically connect and I go, Zen, fine shooting. Let's get the hell out of here.
I'm loading up the cannon again.
Of course you are.
Okay, one more shot and then we get out of here.
Zendryil,
Fuck you, Kraken.
Zeffer, if that's your turn, Zendryil, you may take.
That'll be my turn.
Same stats as before. That
Does it 11 hit?
no. What did you roll though? Like
A ranged attack, the dex
oof.
plus 6.
Plus 6. So what did you roll like a 1?
No, it's an 11. It was a 5 on the die.
Oh, okay.
So 11 does not hit.
This is a Kraken. It's a mythical beast. It's worse
really
than a
big.
dragon.
It's really big.
Well, keep in
well,
mind
it will-
it's like going down. It's not as big as it was.
Yeah.
Can I say, do they have advantage because the Kraken can't move? They're just going down.
I'm gonna say yes.
If it's restrained, yeah, you have advantage.
This
Nah,
will go
good.
down.
Does a 15 hit?
I do not believe. Oh, se me fue. Se me fue. No, it does not. Sorry.
I tried.
It's
Ah, no.
okay. Syon, is there
All
anything
right.
else you'd like to do before the Kraken is completely gone?
Kick the cannon.
Mom says it's time to get out of the pool.
No, I'll just put my stuff away, drop concentration on the stuff I had, and just move up closer this way. And just chill right here until everybody comes.
The Kraken, with a loud, like, just roar that shakes the cave, is pulled under. And the water stops.
What did it say?
It just yelled. Looking at
Ah, okay. But I know they speak certain languages, right?
Fuck you.
You see-
Well, it might be an understand languages but doesn't speak them sort of deal.
Zephyr feels like a little bad in the pit of her stomach because she was like, I could have been a mom and their kids. Should I feel bad?
Alright. That pulls you guys out of initiative. And you guys can now kind of, you can either investigate the cave, investigate the ship, or you can move on in towards where I have the little square. That'll lead you to the grotto.
Since I'm in the bottom of the ship, anything look of value or interesting down here?
Roll
There
the
could be treasure.
investigation. Roll the investigation.
You're a sailor too, so with advantage.
I will do that.
She's an ex-pirate. She would know where to hide the good shit.
That is true. She would.
17.
As far as we
We're
know,
gonna go
she
with
was
the
a pirate.
17. I'm not gonna go with the nat 1.
So, you find the usual provisions. You do find a couple of coin and jewels, but you find three crates, not two. 2 proper crates and one that's kind of damaged and almost broken. That's a miscellaneous.
I open them.
Which one are you opening first? Because there's the 2
The
normal ones.
miscellaneous.
They're all miscellaneous.
The
They're all miscellaneous. So there's the broken one and then the 2 normal ones.
One of the normal ones.
Alright, you open the normal ones, we'll call it A. When you open it, you find what looks to be a weird, like, dried seaweed. Just like if someone took seaweed, like, dried it and then just stacked it on top of each other.
Move it, kind of investigate that one further. So, like,
If you reach inside, you do find something kind of like tucked in the middle. It feels metallic, like cold metal. It's very like not round, but now no harsh edge. Like it doesn't hurt you.
I remove whatever it is.
What you pull up is a very strange looking crystal box. It is shaped and rounded, but it is still in the shape of a square. It is a very deep, deep blue.
Into the side pouch it goes.
All right. It's about that big.
And I guess open the other one as well.
My miscellaneous box B has the shells and pearls that all the other boxes had from the ship.
Like, how big is this crate, by the way?
Okay, so when I say crate, I think like a 4 or 5 foot box, like a crate.
Okay.
Hey, lift with your legs, crate. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. But I'm not doing that. I am just pushing it closer to the exit.
Was there a dolly that you
Is there
could
a
load it up
dolly,
on?
or-
No dolly, sorry.
Dang.
You can let me know.
Does it have like a magic button that says "press here to shrink"?
Imogen shrank them, so they don't shrink on their own. Imogen had the magic to shrink them.
If only we brought maybe an NPC or two with us.
Damn, if only I didn't have telekinesis.
Well, she's not thinking rationally. She is just slowly pushing it. So you just hear.
I do.
Are you
I
gonna
do
check the
next
broken
minute
one?
go.
Are you gonna check the broken one?
Yes.
If you check the broken one, once you pop the lid, it falls apart. And inside is what can only be described as a jar with a little baby octopus inside.
The poor baby.
Uh-oh.
Is it alive?
It is alive and moving. But this octopus doesn't move like a normal octopus. And the
Does
only
it
way...
move like a baby kraken?
Does it flip you off?
Okay, above table. Have you guys seen Treasure Planet?
Yeah.
Do you remember
Maybe.
Mort?
I love Mort. Let him out.
It moves, and its tentacles misshape the same way that morphs do in the film, if you've seen it. So it's not a normal octopus, and it's not a kraken.
The baby.
I put the jar on top of the other crate and continue to push it.
I'm guessing we hear this commotion up top.
How long has she
I
been
would
gone? Like
telepathically
we saw her
connect
leave.
and be like, "Hey, haven't seen you in a bit. You find anything down there?"
A box of seaweed
Okay.
and a box of pearls and shells.
Okay, so there's one. We're still at a deficit of one, but then again, that's on the
But
crew to
obviously
provide it,
these-
not us.
Obviously, these crates have been here for a while, correctly? Okay.
Are they marked miscellaneous?
Yes.
Yeah, this is an insurance scam.
I knew it.
I aimed down at like one of the grid like latches to the ship, and I just telekinesis lift it and just float down.
Hey, watch out for the
Magneto
octopus on the top.
Hey, what's up? What? Hello.
I'll also follow down. Do you need any help carrying this stuff?
No, he got it. Watch out for the jar with the weird thing in it.
Alright, well, you
Hello.
kill the critter.
Zeffer's already got both hands around the jar. How big is the jar?
Think like that big.
It's like a
Oh.
bucket.
Bigger than the
I
jar.
should
of dirt.
tap on the glass. Are you okay in there, little guy?
You just see him kind of like spin and twist and just kind of like, But he
You
does
like
kinda-
being in the jar?
He taps on the glass and shakes head. Taps on glass, shakes head.
Oh, okay, hang
It's
on.
weird how it does that because it has no bones.
Zeffer like kind of fumbles with it because she's she's small herself, so she like puts it
Hold on.
under an
Wait,
arm
wait,
and then like
wait,
tries
before you-
really hard to unscrew it.
Before you
Okay.
open that, time out. Before you open that,
What?
there was like this book or play that I saw that like it was something similar to that, and it like had arms and like they opened up the egg or whatever in it, and then it just latched onto them.
I've seen that one.
Yeah. Oh, they have it in your world too.
Yeah.
Maybe we should ask somebody from this area what that is. Maybe it's in that jar for a reason.
Oh man, it could be a head latcher.
Yeah.
You could always ask it.
I'm going to
You
make a
speak
telepathic
octopus,
link
sir?
with it directly, using the same method I used for Bandit. Just
Yeah.
completely connect to it.
Bye.
Use the force.
Hi, can you understand me?
Weird. Yes.
What's your name?
My name?
Yeah,
Which one?
your favorite.
Ooh, I have like 1,300. My favorite. Sally.
Sally.
Yes.
Okay.
It's much better than. I don't want to pronounce it. But hi.
Well,
I never get
hi.
to talk.
I'm with my name is Zeffer. And my friends here were a little concerned that maybe you were like some sort of face hugging bad thing, but you don't seem bad to me.
Send for the love of God, let go of the box. I have it.
I would. I like hugs. Is that?
But
I
not-
like hugs.
But not you like hugs? I like hugs too.
It's hard
So-
to hug me though, because if you see and then they move, it's hard to hug me.
I tell you what, if I let you out of this jar, do you promise to just be cool and not attack anyone or anything?
Can I give presents?
What are presents?
I have presents.
I like presents. Okay. And Zephyr just like starts unscrewing the jar again.
Well, all right. So we got to find a dolly somewhere. Okay, she's opening it. Well, if this is how she dies, this is how she dies.
When she opens the jar, Sally just kind of floats out and grows a little in size. She was like shrunken in there. Grows a little in size, and now she's kind of the size of like I would assume would be like a parrot size as opposed to like mouse size.
Mm.
And if you're still linked,
Yeah, I'll keep that up.
I can smell the sea. You can't smell things in the jar.
No, it would be pretty hard to smell things through glass. I'm Zephyr. This is Zachy over there.
Can they hear me too?
And then we've got Zendryil.
Ooh, pretty name.
I think she's having a conversation with it. I have no idea what's happening.
What? She just pointed to me and I just wait.
Oh. Oh, the introduction thing, right.
I have presents.
Okay, I love presents.
I'm a present. I was supposed to be a present for Callie, and I have to give her more presents. But I can give it
Oh.
to you since you got me out of the jar. And I was only told whoever opens my jar gets me presents.
Okay.
He kind of floats away, and you see this creature just kind of grow in size and vomit up a couple of items, which I will read to you now because I did write these down 3 weeks ago.
I will investigate to see what the items are.
All right, someone investigate or identify, whichever.
I'll just look at the other guys and be like, see, presents. Oh, right, you couldn't hear that conversation. No, apparently she was a present and now she gives presents. And her name is Sally.
So she this mystical octopus barfs up presents. Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
It's a weird place we're in.
Yep.
Above game. If you didn't expect this shit to be weird, we have not had real conversations.
Oh no, we're fine. We just have to comment on the fact that it's weird.
So whoever
Also,
told-
it is getting like late. Are you thinking maybe like
Yeah,
wrapping it up and
that's
going
what-
into the
that-
next one, or
that
okay,
is
cool.
where we're
No,
at.
I was just getting a read.
Yeah. So
I don't want to vamp too much if you're trying to wrap things up.
I am going to state that I'm gonna DM this one. You guys do see the items and you do recognize them. You don't need to do any specific rolls. Here is what they are. You find 2 healing potions. They're like the lower level of healing potions, but you do find an enlarged potion that would grow you in size.
Enlarge?
Enlarged, yeah. A blue seashell the size of your palm. And I will just tell you outright, this can call a wave from any body of water.
Is that a once per or a day?
Yeah, it's
or...
a once expended. Like once you use it, it's done.
Okay.
A rapier, but it is a magic rapier and grants advantage with each hit point, with each attempt to hit.
What?
It doesn't last forever though. This one wears and tears and will, like, the more you use it, eventually it will not work no more. Yeah.
Okay.
And that's it. Yep, those are the items.
What about that thing that I pocketed?
The box. That
Yeah.
one. That one you would have. That one you would have to have someone check it for you.
Okay.
Because like I said, I have ways to expand this out. If you find them, which you found one, there are ways to expand further past this. But yes, you have all your items. You guys can divvy them how you want. Sally will then kind of come back to their normal size and like, well, let's go meet Callie. I've been waiting here for, I want to say, a while.
I did tell her we were gonna come and tell her stories. That we came to talk. She seemed open to it.
From what I was told, stories are the best way.
I have a couple. I'm sure all of us have one good story, right?
Well, then come on, I can see the light. And just floats over to that section that I was mentioning to you guys. However, when she floats past, she does float pretty far, and since Syon, you would be in her path, she does circle you and be like, ooh, other friend, follow. And she keeps going. So, if we are moving to the grotto, I am going to move you guys over. But if I remember where the hell I put this shit, there it is. Okay. I have you guys on the map already where you would be, along with what you see in the grotto. Once you guys walk in, you do see like all this vegetation and the pool of water, and you see the 5 mermaids just playing, brushing each other's hair, floating around in the pool. You see 3 I'll send you guys the pictures later because I have pictures for all of them. But you do see it's about 3 females and 2 males, or that would be something you have to talk to them about. Like, to your eyes, 3 females, 2 males. But however, one of them, whenever they pop out of the water, you notice they look more elemental than the other 4. And Calypso would be at the far end. You do see her because she is quite large. I would say somewhere in the realm of like 20 to 25 feet tall. What you see, and I'm sad I could not make this in AI. I tried my darndest to get this to work, and it would not work because I'm not changing how I see her. You see what is clearly water, shaped out like a woman. Inside you see fish and seashells and a couple of like bubbles, like there's movement and an eco life inside of this body. Her hair is made of what at first looks like seaweed, but when you look closer, it's small, very tiny strands of seaweed, like twirled and almost braided Her face is just very passively relaxed and happy. She wears a seashelled crown on her head, on her body, and in there isn't so much clothing as the creatures inside of her are strategically moving and placed. She just sees you walk in. I was hoping you would just leave. Thought if I let you survive, you would go home, or at least to the other side of the island.
Well, unfortunately, I'll take a kind of like motion down to the place where I got stabbed. You're the only one who can say whether or not I can go home.
She quickly, like you blink, and is in front of you. She kind of looks. When I gave him those daggers, this wasn't how I expected him to use them.
Yeah, I heard he's not exactly been true to his word on a bunch of stuff.
I may have pushed too hard. Been a little overbearing. He told me a beautiful story, and I really want to make it happen. If I promise to send you home and remove the curse from your body, would you just leave? Leave my island be?
Have you made sure that everyone's happy and not just the type of happy that comes from flowers?
I know that being brought here is an adjustment, and the flowers are a help, a balm for them. I simply wish to make a place where no one dies or grows old, like in the story.
I think I heard this story before. Of the Never Never.
You've heard it?
Mm.
He said it to me every night. I have my own mermaids now. And he is my pirate. I don't really expect a group of children, but with all of the animals and the fairies, I even made them a little tree for them. I know I can't get human children here, but would it be so wrong if these creatures stayed?
If I may, one of the reasons we're here is for them because I don't know the whole situation, but I believe their mother would like them back. You wouldn't want to keep children from their mother, right?
I don't.
Even though I know sometimes children can be a handful, but you don't want to take them away from their mother, do
I
you?
have no respect for the Princess Delmarie. She doesn't take care of her children the way I would take care of her children.
It's a very facetious thing for you to say.
It's a very...
You said you listened to the story every night.
Yes. My favorite was the young girl who was going to be their mother. She's my favorite.
She's my favorite too. But do you remember what she learned in the end?
I always felt that she was forced to go home.
It's not how I see it. See, I always thought that she had to learn a very hard lesson. That a life where you are only ever young is not a life fully lived. She would miss out on so much.
But
If you
ship
keep-
grows old
Yeah,
and dies.
that's what makes it so precious. If things never end, then they never end. There's no point to them. Trust me, I've been around a lot of loss. I know how much it hurts, but things end, and that's why they're special.
James left because he said I was suffocating him.
James left because he's a prat, and you can do better.
You didn't know him when he first arrived. I know Caspian said he was bad, but I smelled something different. I smelled hope, and I clung to it.
And you still are, because he's still here.
If I drop the storm, he leaves. They all leave. The magic I imbued and the sweet pea flowers, it'll fade with the storm.
So you would rob them of their freedom.
And you rob yourself. You rob yourself of freedom as well. You've built yourself a beautiful gilded cage, but you are still caged. Do you know how wonderful it is to find new friends and keep going? We could be friends.
Also, if I might chime in, the dick on the boat out there, this is kind of a pun. There's plenty of fish in the sea.
Besides, even though they might drift apart, someone once told me the moon and stars are still friends.
And if you allow the children to leave and make it easy for them to come and back and play, they can always come and visit.
People never come back once they leave. They just disappear.
Loving is letting go.
Anything else is just possession.
Would you say that if
Not
you
Everything
had
else
been
is just
alone,
addiction.
if you had never known the company of another creature for thousands of years and then they show up, would you be so willing to let go and spend another millennia alone?
Can you not leave? Can you not seek out your own company?
I may never
You brought
leave
them
these
here?
waters. I pulled this island from a nation without consulting the god that resided over. But I was trapped there, and I didn't want to. I wanted to see. I thought if the island could move, I'd see more. But there's nothing. Other than Caspian, there has always been nothing. If you
I'd say
ask,
look hard.
I will grant you this, because I love every single creature on here like they were my flesh. I have not fed the flower to these children. They still have a mind clear. If they choose to go with you, I will release them. It is completely their choice.
Will you extend that choice to all of your subjects?
Once the storm is dropped, if you brought enough of the offerings, I can drop the storm. That will take the magic from the sweet pea flowers. It may take time, but they will eventually be clear-headed again. And they will be able to choose. And I will be left alone.
You don't have to be.
With the storm gone, there might be new people to come by and say hello.
If you make
That
it
in turn would let them also have the choice of making their own ways out and away.
Is
Once
choice
again.
so great a thing?
Yes, it is.
Choice is everything. Choices are who we are. We made a choice. We could have come in guns blazing.
Without choices, we are slaves.
And it is not a life lived if you are living as a slave.
All I ever wanted was company, family.
These things you can have. You just have to trust and be willing to have them come to you.
Understand my hesitation at having spent a millennia alone before I found anyone. You speak of lives the way a mortal sees things. Your lives are quicker. Of course, you seek out others. You know how. You're built for it. I am not someone who can show up on a shore. I could cause tsunamis, earthquakes, hurricanes. I must stay out in the ocean. I must never venture to land, or I bring with me calamity. I am alone. But I can
You know,
Tell you
I've got an
what,
idea for you. Have you ever heard of a resort?
Rude.
I don't
It's
know what that is.
it's kind of like a business. You open up a place, accommodations, comfortable place for people to come and go, and you will always have company because this is a beautiful island. People will come from far and wide to enjoy it, to tell stories, to hear stories, and you will be able to bask in all of it. You
And
will,
if these mortals truly enjoy it, they will return. You have to have faith in them.
and you're not the first lonely person I've come across. I know one man who spent a millennia in a box before we found him. Loneliness is not an only thing for you. He branched out. Now he's one of my best friends. And he has so many people who love and care about him. If you open your heart, open this resort, I promise you, the loneliness will fade. And you will have your company.
She looks back at the mermaids, who, clear as day, they want to go home.
Calypso, if I may. Going off the whole resort thing, if you let the children go, I've always kind of floated around. What if I take their place?
Help open the resort?
You'll need a captain to get people here and there, and your last captain was kind of an asshole. I will
Someone
stay
will
with
need
you.
to run him off, yeah.
And if you want, we can totally handle him for you.
I would love to deal with him again.
I would ask
If
that you not harm him.
Okay.
I saw his fate. I know where his story ends. Even
But-
those with tainted souls have a part to play in the grand design. His is important.
But if
In-
you
in-
promise to release the children and let the effects wear off so everybody on this island has their free will, I will stay here with you so you're not alone. You've got stories, I've got stories.
And she sings really well. Great choice in sea shanties.
I lean over towards Zen and telepathically, like, it's like, you wouldn't happen to have a way to, like, open a cross-world portal, passageway, anything like that?
No, I just sing very well.
Well, if I can get the Nexel coordinates to this place, maybe I can help out with that.
And I can't stay for super long. There's people counting on me back home, but I can at least stay long enough to just make sure everybody's okay. Help with what I can with the setup. Make sure to tell you a story or two.
Let me just get these children back to the boat and everybody. I promise I will return. I just want to make sure they get off the island. You have my word. And she kind of puts out her hand as in an agreement.
You do see this 25-foot woman just shrink down to about, let's go 5'10". She's not short. But before she takes your hand, she kind of pulls back. And she looks over at the merman who I said didn't, who looks a little bit more elemental. I have a counteroffer. This boy isn't one of Delmarie's. Not officially. He was adopted. He is half of my kind. Half celestial. His name is Elodris. He needs something from a person I cannot reach on land. Delmarie didn't know how to cure him, but I do. I just need the items. He brought me enough shells to both destroy this barrier and has the components for this. But I need something from the deity that sits on that pastel palace.
Oh, the queen?
Or more so from her assistant. I need a lock of her hair.
We can probably arrange for that, one way or another.
I'm not so sure. Be wary when you ask for this. I won't keep any of you here, though you are welcome to visit me.
You take down the storm, you give people free will, and I'd say still open up that resort because that's going to make you very happy. I'll get you that lock of hair.
You must not let them know why you want it. This spell doesn't exist on this realm, and my people don't want that deity to have this information. And her assistant will tell her everything. And you can all go, though I ask if you ever find time to visit. She also looks at the mermaids. I don't mean harm.
I know, hon. But even when you don't mean it and harm happens, you still have to take accountability for it. Goddess or no.
And she
It
turns to
still
the
has to be
mermaids
their
again.
choice.
She's listening to you guys, but she's just facing the mermaids. Do you have the shells and the pearls?
By my count, we have 3 cases, so
Give her one.
I bring Magneto it forwards and just present it.
You see her kind of like, she pulls it open and she has like just running her fingers through. She calls for water from the grotto, pulls it into the crate, and you start to just hear her like, it's like a hum, like but it starts to reverberate and starts to echo. The crate begins to shake. The water swirls up the seashells, the pearls. You see this whirlpool just kind of fly up into a bit of a tornado and just somehow burst through this grotto, opening up the cave. And she kind of is holding it there. Silent tears falling down her face. That threw me off.
You're good.
Bursts through. She stands there. She is crying, and she just turns. Once it's down, make your way through quickly. I sense your friends are close by. There shouldn't be more than... This island is roughly 5 miles long. They're only about a mile away. And she bids a very sorrowful, like, I'm sorry. And just flies up with the spell. From your guys' vantage point, you just see kind of like her shoot into the sky and like this circle of like energy expand out. But you cannot see more from where you're at.
So, just so I understand, the mermaids have been released and are being sent back to where?
The mermaids are right there in front of you.
Okay.
She is undoing the storm.
The storm. Okay.
Is she moving the island back?
No.
No.
First tyrant I've
I
ever
know.
heard say sorry.
The mermaids kind of swim up, Aladra specifically. Would it be alright if I stayed? This grotto is keeping me alive.
Yeah, of course. I'll figure out some way to get this lock of hair to you, okay?
If you see my mother, tell her I died.
Who's your mother?
I was adopted by Del Marie. Tell her I
I see.
died.
Do the rest of you want to have your deaths faked as well?
Nope, we want to go home.
Okay. Do you harbor discontent with your mother?
You see one girl kind of float up and she just is able to walk out of the water. And this girl, I have her name as I have everything. This is Cordelia, who walks up to you guys, and I do have her picture so you guys can see her. That is Cordelia.
Mm.
And I believe I even have her. I do have her there. Perfect. All right. She kind of just walks out of the water. I'm sure you guys have had issues with your parents. She's overbearing. But we love her, and we also miss our palace. We want to go home. Not that this place wasn't a great vacation. But I only have like 3 stories in me, and I had to say them like 8 times each myself.
That sounds awful. I'm so sorry for you.
She's lonely. It's kind of like our grandma.
I am very close to a lot of lonely people. I get it.
I imagine it's different for gods. How do we get home? Because I want to get out of here.
Yep.
Okay, so in the interest of moving us frickin' forward, you guys make it out of the cave. Krakens never came back. You meet up with the party, and you do manage to get back onto the ship. The storm has been slowly tearing apart. Coming down, coming down, coming down. You do see the pirate ship, and you see it sailing away.
I flip it off as it leaves. Zeffer just flips it off as it leaves. Like, fuck you!
I triple hand flip it off with my mage hand. You're gonna get what's coming to yours. It's gonna be by someone who you don't even fucking know the name of.
All right. So you guys are now on the ship with the mermaids. Everyone is back on the ship with you. Remember, you never did find out about those 2 crates. That's the only thing that's been left somewhat unresolved. But I will give you.
We have
time
a ship
to
right
RP
home.
yourselves out till end of session, and I will tell you once you're done.
Well, I'm glad it went that way and not a wholly different way. So, do we want to carry out this new heist that we have to take over, or do you think we could just cut our losses and run?
She said that boy would die without that locket. I mean, you do what you want, but I have a tendency to keep my word. As much as I want to get
lying
home.
that these people want us to do. People we don't really have direct ties to. But sure, we can do that.
I actually never agreed to lie. I just agreed to get the hair.
I didn't say I promised to lie either.
I don't know if anyone's noticed that Syon is not with you.
Oh, well. Looks like Syon disappeared somewhere. Zen, are you actually going to stay here after everything's said and done?
Somebody's got to bring the hair back.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, at the very least, I could actually give you some pointers on how to help run a resort, so at least I could pass that along. I can't stay here and work, otherwise I will be in breach of contract.
And
What
plus,
kind
I
of
kinda felt-
contract?
You don't want to get into that.
Plus, I kind of feel bad for her back there.
Same.
At this point, the storm has now completely dissipated, and it is clear skies.
Well, like I said, at least she apologized about it. If she hadn't, well, I've already dealt with people like that.
Oh, do we still have the shell that does the flare?
I don't have it myself. One of you guys has it.
Whoever was holding it.
I
will still
have it. I have it.
Maybe
we're
we
all
give
on the
her.
boat.
Maybe we give her a little fireworks show as we leave. Another promise you'll be back.
Or do we see any of the crew that we came here with?
Yeah, everyone's on the deck right now. They're just happy that the mermaids are back. You see the captain checking on them, making sure they're okay. You see the quartermaster kind of standing off to the side, very like watching everything. Eris is somewhere down below, and Imogen is at the helm, and Hart is also down below.
So again, we got to do all the work.
I don't know. You can if you want, but it might be nice.
When we were like bringing the mermaids back, was there anybody that like seemed perturbed that we got them back, or any kind of like odd behavior that we succeeded?
True.
We could roll a group insight to see what was going on with that.
Like, was there any kind of like?
Oh, you guys are back on the ship.
14 for me on that.
God, it rolled from a fucking 15 to a 7. 15.
22.
There you go.
The only person that seems to be kind of watching the scene with a bit of a who doesn't seem as pleased but not angry, maybe indifferent, would be Imogen at the helm.
Is that a deal breaker for you, Zen?
Maybe.
Well, it's like you said. There's plenty
Like,
of
is
other
it
fish in the
blatantly
sea.
obvious that she's like disdained?
It's more like everyone is happy and she's just straight faced. Like,
I go
Business.
up to her and just put like the arm on the shoulder. Cheer up! Look, we succeeded. Do you need something to drink to loosen your tight? You're too tense.
we have a long journey. I do not wish to drink.
Come on, like poking in the ribs. Did you
are
know
persistent.
that while you all were like playing in the jungle, I single-handedly took down a kraken?
Bro!
Honestly, true. The only one who did any real damage.
Above game, do you guys want to know how much damage was left?
How much?
A lot. I'm willing to
After-
bet.
The main Kraken, you left him with 320.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that sounds about right.
The other two, I think it was one was at 170 and one got to 150.
Yeah. Yeah, the only option was to run. Now, I took one look at the Kraken and I was like, we're not fighting that.
Anyways, I aid in the deception.
Yeah, I also
This is
aid in the deception.
so deception. It's a dirty 20.
She believes you.
So, but it
You know, I am a little worried Syon isn't around.
Well, there's a way we could check up on him. And if Syon is still willing for it, I check in with him via telepathy.
What
What
actually?
actually?
He would not be willing.
That's true. He can cut it off at any point. So,
All right. So before we answer the Imogen's question, really quickly we're gonna flash over to Syon, get a quick see what's happening there, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna end this arc. Okay.
Okay.
No, it could be for later.
You want to do it for later? Yeah. Okay, fine. That's perfectly good. All right. So Imogen kind of looks
Now,
over at
above game. Is he on the ship?
No. As you guys are sailing away, Imogen did eventually pull out her own flask and took the sip. Handed, is that better?
Much.
And she hands it
Hey,
over to you.
I take a sip. Now you did some magic. Like, are you able to identify things
Yes.
of magical nature?
Yes. I'm not super proficient at it, but I am pretty decent. She's like trying to keep her hands on the.
Hey, you
helm.
want to see some? You want to see something cool?
I'm gonna consciously say yes.
Oh, don't worry. And I pull out
The box.
the box.
She looks at the box, wide-eyed, and she kind of gets closer. With one hand still on the helm, she kind of reaches.
You want to touch it?
It zaps her before she can touch it. Only whoever is meant to own that box can touch it, so I can't. I can't even identify it for you.
Are you physically holding that box?
Well, I had to have picked it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess it was meant for you, whatever it is.
hey, you want to test this out a little further?
If you
No, I put it back in because it's
Okay.
Because remember,
So
remember,
What do you have? The
Remember I-
Tesseract?
I don't care.
I've got Pandora's box.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
The laminate configuration from Hellraiser.
she put that away.
Fucking Tchotchke
Wrap
from
it.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Wrap it. I will write you a spell to seal it, to like paper spell to place on it. Do not open it.
Don't let telepathy. Don't
You
let
know
her
when
fuck around and
somebody
find
tells
out.
you not to open something, that means to open it.
No, it means don't open it, Zendryil.
Open it.
Where's your sense of adventure? Now look here.
Not on
I'll
the
make
ship.
this promise. I'll make this promise. I won't
It's not
open it
her
on the
ship.
ship. I won't do it on the ship because we're in the middle of the ocean and we'll probably die. I'll wait until we're on land and I'll open it. Deal?
At least tell me you're gonna find an actual proficient magic user. I'm not nearly skilled enough for this.
You just need practice.
Listen to me. I know someone who can do this for you.
I bet you're really good with your hands.
Zendryil, will you stop following me for 2 seconds and listen to me?
No.
No. I say yes. I say yes. I say yes, but I say yes, but Infernal, I say no.
There is a mage who still lives in Muddy Mud. He's a bit of a lush, always at the bars. I'm going to tell you his name, but I need you to not get freaked out when you hear his name, okay?
Is his name like Murdery McMurderface or something?
No. But the surname is Shelby. Now keep your voice down.
What's his first name?
His first name's Phineas, but that's not the point.
Well, I wanted to make sure the one guy we've pissed off wasn't the guy.
Why would the guy who's been stuck here forever be at the bars?
Magic?
I'm gonna give you that one. Just look, when we get back to port, I'll take you to him, right? Just make sure you're dolled up. You can't get into this place unless you are dolled up.
Like trashy dolled up or like
There's a happy middle between
fancy.
trashy and elegant. Find it.
I think I can accomplish that.
Thank you.
I can make you
You
look
can
good.
you can come with me and we can pick out like clothes.
You do see her kind of light up. That does sound like fun.
Partner?
I'm gonna regret this. And she shakes your hand, takes another swig, and hands the flask back. Does anyone else have anything else they'd like to do before I close this up?
Hey, do you want a real shot here? And she opens up her like this will get you good.
I see that and go and turn to move away.
I would save that for
I
when
think
I'm
they
not
call it
driving.
a
How about it? We save that for when I'm not driving.
Okay.
Thank you. Poor Heart's been having to work 2 shifts.
Honestly, I think Zeph would be trying to see if there's a way we can not necessarily throw a party, but just have like a good time to celebrate like the success. So I think she'd be like playing the fiddle, maybe ask Zach to help pass out some drinks, and she'd just be like dancing around on the top deck, just trying to bring the mood up and try and start a little bit of a celebration. We did a good job. Mission successful.
As this just get the mood to lighten. The crew is much more relaxed. Everyone comes on deck and is either having a drink or working on something, conversating. You do hear one of the crew be like, it's like, so how are we divvying up the loot we found? Because I know they found the mermaids, but we found a cave full of freaking treasure and it's on the boat. So how are we divvying this up? And that's how we are cutting this session, because that is actually the end of the arc. I wrote my notes.
All right.
You guys that's just me telling you are going to get paid. You are getting paid. They just don't know
Fantastic.
divvying it up. All right. So yes, you guys, that is the Sweet Sea arc. Because fucking hell.
Yay. And then we have the Marimar wrap up.
Marimar wrap up.
Do I have to steal the hair during the beach episode?
No.
Okay.
That is what would lead you to a longer, if you want to keep this going, kind of thing.
Got it.
That one and the box are 2 separate storylines that you guys can choose to follow. And now a third, because Syon is not with you guys, so there is now 3 ways that this can go.
Yeah, Syon jumped ship, so all right, bye.
I am down to continue this if you guys are. After the beach episode.
When we discover that he's gone, never trusted that guy 1 minute.
Fucking locals.
ZRT.
Yeah.
ZRT.
Yeah.
And then you get struck by lightning as you said it.
Honestly, to be fair, Zeph is pretty worried about him, but she's kind of keeping it like down and not worried in the fact that like, oh, he betrayed us. Worried in like, God, I hope he didn't get kidnapped.
I knew that guy smelled weird.
Yeah, he just up and disappeared.
He's
I
not-
can't answer tales of that. So
He can't be bad. Caspian didn't smell bad on him. Or did he not mention that?
Could have been keeping it to himself.
That is true.
Caspian.
He didn't want to address the elephant in the room.
That's true. But Caspian did take your guys' sense in, but the overall feeling was just good people. The way I envision it in my head, it's not so much like, oh, I smell every bad thing you've done. You smell who they are in that moment. Like, in that moment, this is a good person. In that moment, this person wants to be good. In this moment, this person is choosing to be bad. Like, it depends on choice and what is currently in your heart and mind in that moment. So when he handed you that flower, in what his vibe was, a person who is trying desperately to be good, but is tainted by something.
Well, Eris lived so far, so I'm doing good. He didn't die.
He can keep his distance.
All right, well, that is the CC arc. So we are hopefully coming back next Wednesday to do what I guess a little epilogue for this arc, which is going to be a nice little beach episode with some fun RP to lead us down any other paths that we would like to go. Because at this point, I do want to see which way you guys would take it, and then I'll just follow your lead on that, because I need to write something for someone's choice at the end of this. That one caught me off guard.
You're the one that took my background info and tried to traumatize me.
I didn't try to traumatize you. That wasn't what I was trying to do. Yeah, we've had a lot of conversations about Syon's background. You will be seeing Syon again outside of ZRT. It's gonna be great.
Cool.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with us. We will be back on Wednesday. I am back tomorrow morning and Friday morning. If those classes keep ending around 10:15 like they have been, I should be on by 10:30. But if not, then I'll be here at 11. We are playing Wonder tomorrow. Mario Wonder, I believe.
Good luck.
All right. Bye, everyone. Say bye.
Bye.
Good night, everybody!